Tonight, a world premiere on the CBS Sunday movie. A family shattered by a stranger's claim.
My God, it is you. You are still alive.
You're confusing me with someone else.
Is this a case of mistaken identity?
Your wife has been dead for 7 years.
They never found a body.
Or is he living a lie?
He's my son.
You wouldn't even know me.
Now she must protect her family against a man desperate for the truth. Jacqueline Smith, Christopher Reeve, Nightmare in the Daylight. Next.
Fisherman's Wharf.
Hi, yes. Fisherman's Wharf is famous, Jamie.
For what?
Well, fish. All kinds of fish.
And hamburgers, too?
See all the sailboats out there, Jamie?
Yeah, but they don't have those things on them.
Oh, it's Pier 39. That's what it is. This is famous. We gotta come back here on a cable car to see all those Victorian houses.
Why are those houses stuck together?
Good question.
They're called townhouses.
People like living close together, I guess. Ooh, look at the
Cable cars. Wonderful.
Those are great. Hey, here you go. Keep that change. Yep. All right.
All righty. Come on, Jamie. All right. Come on, honey. Let's put on your backpack.
No, I'll just carry it.
Okay.
All right, let's go. You know, if you would let me pack, this wouldn't have happened.
You're the one who didn't want to bring another suitcase, remember? It wouldn't have killed us, you know. I hate to travel.
Oh, come on, Megan. We're in serious danger of becoming the dullest people we know.
I hate to break this to you, Pete, but we are the dullest people we know. Oh, Jamie, hold on. Jamie, come back here.
Hi. We have a reservation under Lambert, Peter and Megan.
Jamie, I told you before, you can't run away like that. Jamie?
That's the biggest picture I've ever seen.
Yes, it is. Come on. I'm sorry. I show no Lambert in the computer.
You must have something.
You're in luck. There's a cancellation. Jamie? Jamie.
Can I ride the horse, Mom?
No. This is not a toy. This is not a toy. Oh, Jamie, what does this say?
Welcome.
Sound it out.
American.
High. Cool.
Principal.
Oh, very good. Daddy's giving a speech to those people. He's a very important man.
He is? How come you're not giving a speech?
Well, I'm not a principal. I'm just a teacher. I think we need to make some comments.
Why is that man wearing a towel on his head?
He's from India. That's called a turban.
Why are they speaking that funny language?
That's Chinese.
Megan, let me have those specs.
Oh, thank you.
So, one room left. Maybe it's an omen of better things to come. Press that button there. Maybe our luck changed.
I can't believe they lost our reservation.
Okay, here we go. Let's go.
Excuse me, sir.
Sean, we're gonna catch some lunch before we meet the clients?
No.
I thought you said we were gonna have lunch.
Changed my mind.
Oh. Well, I'll see you later.
Wow, look at the size of this place.
I guess it pays not to have a reservation, huh?
Very pretty.
Is this my room in here?
Your very own.
I don't even have to make the bed.
You don't even have to pick up your own clothes.
Peter.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just tired, I guess, from the trip.
I'm sorry. I've been kind of a jerk, haven't I?
Yeah, but maybe I'll forgive you anyway.
I love having to grovel. I guess that means that I have to forgive you, too, huh? Yeah. Oh, well. Okay, pal, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
I still think you should have let me pack. Hey, bravo! Okay, here. Jamie, come here. Easy. Yeah. Everybody's watching. Everybody's watching. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, amazing. Yay! Ready, set, go. Whoa, look at that. Holy cow. All right, hurry up. Think you're gonna beat it? I don't know. Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, the world's record holder.
There's nothing like this back in Wisconsin.
Ooh, I wish I could take an aspirin.
Why? Do you have morning sickness or something?
Pete, it's 2 o'clock. We've been up for 12 hours already.
Sorry, I'm kind of new with this.
I know. I hope I'm not sick like I was with Jamie. I don't think you'd want to be around for that one.
You do have the hard part, but you've made me a very happy man. Well, looks like I have to be at the convention all day tomorrow. But I wish I could go around the city with you guys because they have a park that is so big, you can't believe it.
Bigger than the playground at school?
Way bigger.
Is it bigger than our block at home?
Are you kidding me? Makes our block look like a postage stamp. Look.
Can we go?
Sure. Oh, you know, I thought Jamie would like to take the cable car down to the wharf in the morning.
Good idea.
That guy is staring at us.
Come on, let's go.
I'm not finished with my milk yet. Here, Mom, you drink it.
You know I'm allergic to milk. Just drink what you can and leave the rest.
Okay. Let's go.
Ready?
She's in room 1201, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. What the hell are you doing in San Francisco?
It appears that an old college roommate of yours is back. She's alive.
What are you going to do? Torment every poor woman who happens to resemble her?
That's her. Damn it. I knew it. I knew it all the time. But she's pretending like she doesn't even know me. As if she can't even see me. Well, she can't behave like that. She can't do that to me. She can't fool me. She knows that.
I can't believe this. It's ridiculous.
Want to see for yourself? Let's go to her hotel right now.
She's dead, Sean. Period.
All right, I'll go myself. She has to talk to me.
Sean. Sean, you touch that woman, I swear to God, I'll call.
If the baby's a boy, will you love him more than me?
Of course not. I'm your mama. Mothers don't love one child more than another.
What about Daddy?
Well, even though he's not your real father, he loves you just like you're his own son. Just as much.
Did my real daddy love me?
Yes. Where are you going?
I'm going out.
Jamie? Pete? I can't go out. Help!
Bet you can't catch me.
Jamie! Jamie! Pete!
He's got to
Go
stop
after
running
him.
off.
Stop him.
I'll get him. I'm gonna get you.
Oh, hey there. You're quite a little runner, aren't you? Say, how old are you?
He's 6. Hi.
Hi.
Thanks for nabbing our little escapee.
No problem.
Yeah.
Does he have a name?
Yeah. His name is Jamie.
Where are you folks from?
Madison, Wisconsin. How about yourself?
Los Angeles. Just up on business for a couple days.
Great. Well, thanks for grabbing our guy.
Sure.
See you later. You want to run? You want to run? You want to run? You want to run? You run. Gotcha. I gotcha. You can't ever get away.
I need some time this afternoon.
We're here to do the Blackwell deal, Sean, that's all.
Something's come up.
Another woman?
This is very important.
Why don't you say that till you get back to L.A., Sean?
Look, Sarah, if we're going to play good cop, bad cop with these people, good cop needs a rest. You'll have them thinking we're barracudas.
We are barracudas. You're the biggest barracuda in the history of the legal profession.
Me? No. You're tough, Sarah. Thank God I know you're a pussycat. But like I said, I need some time, okay?
Okay, don't push it. Remember, pussycats sometimes scratch.
Thank you.
Take another look at the contract.
Any messages for 1201?
Yes, Mrs. Lambert. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I thought you should know a man came to the desk this morning and asked for the information on your registration card.
Information?
Yes, your home address and credit card numbers. I refused to give them out, but he was offering $100, so someone probably did.
What did this man look like?
I don't know, maybe 50, nicely dressed?
Thank you.
Excuse me,
person who left this for me, was it the same man who was asking about me?
No.
Here we go. Get the front seats. Get the front. Perfect.
Good.
That's
We
great.
got a good seat here.
Jamie, you hang on tight, okay? 'Cause those hills are very big. You're not going to believe it.
Okay. Jamie, how would you like an ice cream cone?
Oh, boy, yeah.
Rocky Road with sprinkles? Hurry up, Jamie. I like Chinatown.
Pretty good.
It's pretty nice. Very unusual, not like home. Delicious.
I can't even bite into the donut.
No, try it. Look both ways, Jamie.
Why do the ducks still have their heads on?
That's a good question.
I bet they eat the heads, huh?
I don't think so. I hope not.
Mom, can you speak Chinese?
No, honey, I can't.
Why not? You speak Spanish.
Well, there is a pretty big difference, you know.
There's that man again.
What man?
The man from last night.
Where?
Right there. What does he want?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
Jamie? My God, it is you. You are still alive.
I'm sorry, but you're confusing me with someone else.
What? This is how it's going to be? Why are you treating me like this?
I don't know why you're following me, but I would appreciate it if you would stop. You're frightening my son.
Jenny, wait a minute. Come back here. Hey, Jenny. Jenny. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Where are you going? What are you doing? Hey, Jenny, what are you... All right, come on, go! Jenny, I know it's you!
Run! Faster! Come on, Jamie. Faster! Taxi!
Hey! Stop, damn it, you're my wife!
It's all right.
My wife!
It was best in show at the North American International Auto Show. It has more room than the Infiniti Q45 and more horsepower than the BMW 525i. It has dual airbags and a built-in fold-down child seat. Where this car is made is not nearly as important as where it's sold. Introducing the Chrysler Concorde, the renaissance of the American car.
Boy, oh boy, it's gonna surprise you. You'll never believe what you're getting into. It sails away. Oh, I hardly recognize you. Just wait till we get our hands on you. Wait, ooh, can't wait. Just wait till we get our hands on you.
We all work awfully hard today. I think we should be as good to ourselves as we can. So I'm going to treat myself. to new Irish cream coffee mate. It adds a rich, creamy taste to my coffee, and it's full of sweet, fabulous flavor. I wouldn't put anything else in my coffee, except maybe new amaretto or new hazelnut coffee mate. So many treats, so little time. New flavored coffee mate. Your coffee never had it so good.
Now, for sinus sufferers, the makers of full prescription strength Actifed introduce new Actifed Sinus, daytime, nighttime. The only sinus relief system that makes it simple to treat sinus pain right, day and night. The daytime formula breaks up sinus congestion so you can breathe without making you drowsy. The nighttime formula is maximum strength, so you can rest.
Your sinus is better?
Oh, yeah.
New Actifed Sinus, daytime, nighttime. Treat sinus pain right, day and night.
Remember the 50s and great tasting patty melts? Well, Wendy's is bringing them both back.
Gee, Johnny, this Wendy melt tastes creamy.
Yeah, introducing the Wendy melt. Hey, this Wendy melt is neato. It's a quarter pound of fresh beef, sauteed onions.
Hey, Cat, dig this square. The squarest, man.
Dave's special sauce and 2 slices of Swiss on a toasted Kaiser bun.
Dave, it's time to get ready.
It is? Well, okay, Daddy-o. Slip me some skin.
The new Wendy melt. It's a 50s thing.
Join us Monday night when our special guest will be the losingest football coach in America.
Coach Wood Newton of Evening Shade.
I thought you said they were your friends.
2 special guests on Evening Shade. Then, what do you do when the basket is full?
It's a sad day in America when a man has to keep his underwear under lock and key.
A revealing Hearts of Fire Monday.
All those who love great comedy say I.
The chief's daughter returns home.
You're coming over here to do what?
To ask for your help.
But when a kidnapping ends the reunion,
I gotta break your face.
the chief has to turn up the heat.
They weren't here. I'd have shot you.
Or risk losing her forever. And all new in the heat of the night, Wednesday.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, kids.
How was it?
Well, hey. It was great. It was fun. Exhausting. I think I visited the booth 3 times. How about you guys? How'd you do?
That man chased us in Chinatown.
Man? What man?
The man from the hallway. I gotta go watch TV.
You all right?
We're fine.
Who is he?
I don't know, some guy who thinks I'm somebody else. The same person who sent me this, I suppose. I'll get it. Hello?
Jeannie, please don't hang up on me.
Stop bothering us.
Is that him? I have his room number, so I'm gonna go talk to this guy.
Peter, wait, it's not worth it. I mean, he'll realize I'm not the person he thinks I am, and he'll stop bothering us.
I'm gonna call security.
Peter, he probably won't call back, really. Come on.
Well, if he does, I'm gonna report this guy. So I'm not gonna have some nut ruining our trip.
Come on, let's go get ready for dinner.
Let's go out
Where to?
to the terrace.
Can you see the harbor?
You can see Montmartre
And the Champs-Élysées?
and the Place Blanche.
I love the Place Blanche. Oh, I can't. I can't leave my friends. But I'll come back
When?
as soon as I can.
When?
Tomorrow.
How can I be sure?
I never break a promise.
Mr. Farrell, this is Gates. I'm here in Madison, Wisconsin. I've got birth certificates, passport IDs, and a marriage license for you.
Good work.
And get this, the guy she married used to be a Catholic priest.
A priest?
Yeah, how about that? Looked like he dropped his robes for her. He's the principal now at the high school she teaches at.
Great. All right, fax me everything you've got, okay? I need it right away.
Okay, you got it.
Can I go swimming tomorrow?
Well, you could if they had a swimming pool, but I don't think they have one here. So you can swim in the bathtub.
You can't swim in the bathtub.
Oh, yes, you can.
So, you want me to run his bath?
No, I'll do it. You relax.
Jeannie, don't run from me.
Who are you? What the hell are you doing in here, huh? What are you doing in here? What are you doing?
Jeannie, stop this. Huh?
Megan! Call hotel security!
Maybe you should let me go now before I sue you for assault.
Oh, yeah, right. You're the one who busted into my place. I'm turning you in, buddy. Now, why are you following my wife, huh?
She happens to be my wife. She disappeared 7 years ago in Mexico.
You're crazy.
I'm crazy? I have a photo of her right here. You can get it.
Right here, on the inside pocket. Take a look. That's Jean Farrell. That's my wife.
Listen, I am very sorry your wife disappeared, but that has got nothing to do with us.
We'll see. We'll see.
He is lying.
I told you, she gave me her key and asked me to meet her in her room. She never said anything about having a husband. No, I know. You meet a woman in a bar, you're taking a chance, right? But how am I supposed to know? When I'm up here on business, I'm a little lonely. Is that a crime?
I can't believe you're buying this line of crap.
Did he steal anything from your room?
No, he didn't.
Then there's really nothing I can do.
The guy is harassing my wife. Don't you understand that?
What goes on between you and him and your wife is none of my business. But you stay away from him. While you're in my hotel, you stay away from him, you hear me?
It's fine with me. But you really should keep a shorter leash on that wife of yours, you know what I mean? She's a very beautiful woman.
Hangin, it's me.
Are you all right? What happened?
I lied. He lied. Made me look like an idiot.
Well, who is he? What does he want?
His name is Farrell. He's some hotshot lawyer with a big-time law firm in Los Angeles named Stedman, Jenner, and Gold or something. I don't know.
I just don't get it. Why is he doing this?
He says that you're his wife.
What?
He showed me a wedding picture. I mean, there's a likeness. He's crazy. He's crazy.
Maybe we should go home.
No, absolutely not. We're not going to let this nut ruin our vacation. I mean, what about my speech? I'm just going to walk out on that?
No,
let's not be irrational about this.
Then let's at least move to another hotel right now.
Megan, it's 10 o'clock at night. The security office knows about him, so let's not overreact, okay? Okay.
Peter.
Checking in, sir?
Yes.
There he is.
Sean, what happened? Were you mugged?
You okay? My wife's back, Sarah.
Your wife?
This bastard that she's with now attacked me.
Sean, your wife has been dead for 7 years.
She disappeared, Sarah. You know that. There's never any proof that she died.
Wait a minute. I'm lost here. Someone want to fill me in?
Jeannie went down to Mexico City for an economic conference in September 1985. And while she was down there, there's this big earthquake.
Earthquake?
The building she was in just totally collapsed. So I went down there, I made inquiries, I talked to everybody that I could find. Just nothing. They never found the body. See, but I never gave up hope. Never gave up hope.
Sean, this doesn't make any sense. Now, come on. Pull yourself together. We have a very tricky deal starting tomorrow, and I want you at your best.
Have I ever let you down? Have I ever let you down?
Get some sleep and put some ice on that, okay? I guess if anyone asks, we'll say he was murdered.
Go to bed.
Yes, all right. Who is it?
It's Sean.
What the hell happened to you? Jeannie, married to an ex-priest?
Yeah. Not for long.
You had someone break into their house, didn't you?
It says right here, the boy was born in May. So Jeannie went down to Mexico in September. Use your head, do a little arithmetic.
Why, you think the kid is yours?
Born in Corpus Christi, Texas. About as close to Mexico as you can get. See, I don't understand any of this. I don't know why Jeannie would keep my own son from me. I don't know why she'd fake her own death. I mean, you tell me, you were her best friend. Why would she do this to me?
I can't believe you're asking me this. Come on, Sean. You know how you treated her.
I loved her. I adored her.
You beat her.
She always knew what happens to bad little girls.
She despised you. She went on that business trip to get away from you, to clear her head. She was going to divorce you when she got back. But she knew you wouldn't let her.
I loved her.
Yeah, then the truth would have come out, wouldn't it? You'd have never let her leave you. She knew you'd never stop looking for her. She and whoever she was with would never be safe. Never.
It's not true.
If Jeannie is alive, I wouldn't blame her for what she did. I want you out of my house. Now.
I think we should drive to Yosemite tomorrow after I finish my speech.
Okay.
I love you two very much.
You know, sometimes I can't believe how much you gave up to be with us. A whole other life.
I took one look at you, and I knew I didn't belong there anymore.
I guess that's what it takes sometimes if you're ever going to be really happy, isn't it? To give up everything.
We're gonna get lost in here. Okay, living room. They're so good.
Roseane.
Now wait a minute. You know you make me wanna grab Polaroid, throw your hands up, flip your head back, come on now, make sure I smile now. We're all together now, everybody's jumping now. Grab Polaroid. If you want to pick up the fun, pick up a Polaroid camera and plenty of film, because when the film runs out, so does the fun. Grab Polaroid, you know you make me wanna shoot.
Now you can take your favorite juice with all its great taste and stir in new Dristan Juice Mix-In. Dristan will ease your cough and nasal congestion and soothe your pain without drowsiness. New Dristan Juice Mix-In is the newest way to take care of your cold.
Who has the advanced training and equipment to take care of the advanced technology on your GM vehicle? You know who. Mr. Goodwrench, the smart choice for your smart car.
There is an old woman who lives in a shoe. She plays electronic games when her work is through. Little Miss Muffet makes curds and whey with her mini food processor most every day. Jack is nimble, Jack is quick. He flies choppers over the candlestick. Goldilocks, with eyes so bright, says Smart Pear teaches me just right. The three little pigs started a band. Their rap mic makes the music grand. For hundreds of toys and so much more, shop Radio Shack, your Christmas electronics store.
A bodyguard lives by 3 rules. Nightmare in the Daylight will continue.
It's a double Murphy Monday.
Murphy.
First, one award makes egos fly.
How much longer do you think you can pass yourself off as some cute little schoolgirl? As long as I'm working with you. Murphy.
Then, good news, Murphy's making Thanksgiving dinner.
This is our goal.
Bad news, Murphy's making Thanksgiving dinner.
Take them out back and kill them.
A double Murphy.
Murphy.
Monday.
A family caught in a deadly inferno.
Oh, my God. They're not gonna come out.
Can their neighbors overcome this fiery death trap and save them? Rescue 911 Tuesday. Once upon a time, the world was touched by a little miracle from far away.
We could grow up together.
This Thanksgiving on CBS, Steven Spielberg's E.T.
This is CBS.
You have a quality family. Shouldn't you be shopping at a quality store?
You can shop at 1,000 stores, but there's only one that's yours.
Highest quality products unconditionally guaranteed, plus honest low prices.
Albertsons, it's your store.
Is your money drugged? Tomorrow at 5.
Good evening, I'm Elena Leyva. Coming up tonight on News 10 at 11, employees of a Sacramento hospital emergency room are busted for illegal drug use. We'll have the full story tonight. Plus, we'll take an inside look at the mind of an arsonist and hear what they have to say from prison. Plus, have you shopped for your Thanksgiving Day dinner? We'll take you shopping and show you just how much that dinner's going to cost you. You might be surprised. Stay tuned for News 10 at 11.
It'll only be for about an hour and a half. Yes, around 12:30. Thank you. Pete? The hotel has a babysitting service, and there'll be a few other children there.
Yeah, but...
No, I'm not missing your speech.
Is he going to be safe?
There's a security guard there, and we'll just stay in the hotel room this morning. I'm feeling a little morning sickness anyway.
You all right?
I'm fine. I have papers to grade, and we'll just go to the park after your speech.
Okay. All right, listen. One thing I have to say to you. You cannot be late. Got that? Now, they may get off to a slow start, but you have to be there at 11 o'clock because I wouldn't want you to miss my finest hour.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Okay. Glasses, thanks. All right. Are you all right about Farrell?
Fine.
All right, you have to lock the doors. Promise me.
Don't worry. We'll batten down the hatches till the reinforcements arrive.
And we project the profit participation in the first fiscal year to be in the area of 9.5%.
Well done, Sarah Jenna. But the fact is, we're hanging by a thread around here. You got to tell us how we're going to get around the strict traffic restrictions that the city imposes.
Charles, I can assure you that based on the analysis of traffic patterns, both vehicular and pedestrian, we foresee minimum congestion at the entrance and egress of the structure. Now, this building is according to the specifications, of course, set out for the guidelines of building offices and retail spaces, which actually gives us more space for the pedestrian traffic, which is really a very good thing in this case.
That's all well and good. I have a major concern on the environmental impact report for this project. It bears independent study.
Hey, round one down. We did good.
Yeah.
If no one mentions residential zoning by the end of the day, I think tomorrow we can do an end run around these guys. What's the matter? Are you not feeling well?
I don't know. I think I've got a little fever or something.
Fever? Are you sure you should even be here?
No, I'll be fine. I'm okay.
I don't think so. Go back to the hotel and get some rest. I need you tomorrow.
You sure? Okay, well, you're the boss.
Yeah, I know.
Darn it.
Jamie, it's time to get dressed.
Mom, the phone.
I said to get dressed, Jamie. I want you to wash up first, now.
Aren't you going to answer it? Where's Daddy?
Hello?
Megan, is that you?
Stella, what a surprise. Is everything all right at school?
Everything's fine.
Pete's not here right now. He's at the convention. Did you need to talk to him?
No, that's not why I called. It's, well, there was a man here in the office yesterday asking questions about you. And he said he was doing a security check. But he seemed to know a lot about you, and I just wondered, well, are you guys okay?
We're fine, Stella. Don't worry. Don't worry. Thank you for calling. I think so.
Catch you later.
We need to talk, Padre.
No. We've already talked enough. Where did you get that?
I have a copy of your marriage certificate, too.
Did you have someone break into my house?
Well, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. You see, she's my wife. Forever. As in, till death do us part.
All right. If she's your wife, how come she doesn't recognize you, huh? How come she hasn't thanked God that she found you again?
Give me one night with her and she would be.
Oh. You listen to me. You stay away from my wife. You got it.
Hey, I can see why you couldn't hack it as a priest. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. There you go, Father. You can keep that. Boy, you know, you learn how to control that temper of yours, and I'll bet you the Pope would take you back.
Forgive me. I'm sorry.
This one.
Excellent. I must say, you have wonderful taste.
Oh, thank you. I'd like to see evening dresses, too, please.
You think she'd like something low cut?
Oh, yes. Low cut. Definitely low cut. Thank you.
Oh, lo siento, señora.
Está bien, señorita. No estamos listos ahora. Por favor, regrese en un rato.
Como una media hora.
Sí. Gracias. That's beautiful, Jamie.
Jamie, are you getting ready? James? Please leave us alone.
There's nobody here but us now, Jeannie. You can stop pretending.
Get out of our room.
I'm your husband. I brought you something. Been noticing your wardrobe's looking a little shabby. Spanish.
I teach it. I'm a high school teacher.
What'd you do, stay down there in Mexico long enough to pick up the language?
I learned it in college. It's not her handwriting because I am not your wife.
No, I'm not gonna hurt you. I never meant to hurt you before. We loved each other.
You don't even know me.
I know everything about you. I know everything, good and bad. I know what a good liar you are. I know how good you are at deceiving. I know all about your jealousy. I know all about your anger. I know how you hate to lose. I know how you laugh when you've had a little too much to drink. I know your favorite flower, the long stem rose. Your favorite wine, Chateau Latour. Your favorite season, winter. Your favorite fur, sable. Your favorite dessert, tartare. Your favorite color, red. You want more?
No.
You want more?
No.
Your favorite movie, Algiers. You took me to see it that night. On campus, the night we fell in love. Now, surely, you remember that.
Is the TV on?
It's okay, James. Just finish up in there, okay?
He's my son, isn't he?
No. No. Just leave us alone.
Jeannie, what are you doing with this priest, huh? What do you see in this guy? You can do better than that.
Get the hell out of here now.
Come on, Jeannie. We can make a whole new start. Come on.
Could you please call the police? There's an intruder in our room.
I can assure you, Mrs. Lambert, he'll be perfectly safe here.
Where's the security guard?
Oh, he's right outside.
We'll be back in an hour or so.
It's all right, Jamie. In a few hours, we'll be on our way to Yosemite.
Don't worry, Miss Lamb, but he'll be fine.
Come on, let's go. Try to get... Want to jump into this big hole?
Taxi! Hey, that's my fare.
The convention center, please.
Driver. Sir, isn't the convention center that way? Excuse me, driver. The convention center's back there. We passed it 3 blocks ago. Driver, let me out of this cab. Driver, stop. Let me out of this cab. Driver, let me out. Driver, I said stop.
Wow, somebody must think I'm special.
'Cause you got Raisin Bran?
Not just Raisin Bran, Post Premium Raisin Bran. With not just lots, but hundreds of big plump raisins.
Look at all I got.
And these flakes, premium, with not just whole wheat bran, too.
So it's good for you.
Somebody sure thinks I'm special.
It's me and Mommy.
Post Premium Raisin Bran makes everybody feel like somebody's special.
Yeah?
Yes, I got to get to my show.
Let's go.
Stetson Cologne, easy to wear, hard to resist.
Where's that great smelling guy who got me here tonight? I've got a front row seat here just for you. Exclamation!
Punctuation.
The situation, the combination
Exclamation.
is the punctuation.
From Walt Disney Pictures, critics are raving. Aladdin is one astonishing, extraordinary, must-see movie.
All right!
It's uproariously funny, a side-splitting spectacle, an instant classic, and the grandest magic carpet ride of all.
Hang on!
Don't miss the best-loved, best-reviewed movie of the year. It's A+, 4 stars, and...
Say the magic word.
2 thumbs up for Aladdin. Rated G. Starts Wednesday, November 25th at a theater near you.
We're going to color the way you think about sales during the Dockers Week sale at JCPenney. Save on berry, olive, teal, and wine, birch, blue jay, cinder, and pine. Save on colors that follow one after another and colors that fall right next to each other. It's Dockers Week at JCPenney, where you'll save on all pants and all shirts in all shades. A sale so colorful, other sales pale by comparison.
Nightmare in the Daylight will continue.
The arming of Americans. We're buying protection big time, from guns to bulletproof vests, armor-plated cars to self-defense training.
Every time there's another body found on a jogging path someplace, my sales increase.
So what is it that all this high-priced armor gives you? Here's a clue. You can't buy it. Eye on America tomorrow on the CBS Evening News.
It's the time of year to give thanks.
It's the celebration that's so great.
And for Joel Fleischman, nothing can ruin this holiday. Nothing except...
The state of Alaska, they say I owe them a fifth year of medical service.
How about that? It wouldn't be Thanksgiving without a turkey.
Hey, it's open season on Joel Fleischman!
An all-new Northern Exposure Monday.
This is CBS.
Convicted arsonists speak from jail at 11.
Fact. 74% of all Toyota Corollas sold in the past 15 years are still on the road. Fact. They should have been home by now. We're starting to worry. Conclusion. The more you know, the more likely you'll buy a Toyota.
This holiday season, count on Lucky to speed you through our checkout. Count on Lucky for lower overall prices. Our latest comparison proves we're ringing in the season with savings of as much as 6%. And in the end, that could help save something even more important.
Our holiday best from Lucky.
Fact. In Northern California, Toyota trucks outsell Ford and Nissan combined. Fact. Nobody has successfully combined a Ford and a Nissan. Conclusion. The more you know, the more likely you buy a Toyota.
Oh, no. Let me out. Let me out.
I just want a chance, Jeannie, that's all. Then I'll let you go. I have to show you something first.
Why should I let you show me anything?
Pleasure doing business with you. Like I said, Jeannie, I have to show you something first.
Yeah. Did my wife leave a message for me? But she's supposed to be here. Okay. Thank you.
Since we can't seem to talk in person, I guess I'll have to talk to you like this. I know now that I was too young when we first met.
Take a good look at her, Jeannie.
That's the woman I'm supposed to have been? Chic, sophisticated, and very unhappy.
No, I talked to your father on the phone yesterday. Well, he hung up on me. But it seems as though you've been doing a good job hiding from him, too.
My father's dead.
Oh, come on, Jeannie. These games don't amuse me.
Look, just finish showing me whatever you have to show me. Say whatever you have to say and let me go. For the last time, I'm not your wife.
Then who are you, Jeannie? Tell me. I'm anxious to hear the story.
I don't have to say anything to you.
What is it you want me to say? I went to Trinity University in San Antonio, okay? Is that good enough for you?
Can you produce a transcript?
You produce it. I don't have to prove myself to you.
Did you finish?
No, I didn't finish. I got my teaching credentials at NYU when I moved to New York.
Excuse me, ma'am. Hi, any word from my wife, Megan?
No.
No?
Were you expecting?
Understand this. Oh, yes, I was.
Is everything all right?
Yes, thank you.
We'll let you know.
Tell me about our son.
He's not your son.
Would you like to do a DNA analysis?
I won't let you near him.
And whose son is he?
I had an affair with a married man.
You're lying.
When I got pregnant, he broke it off. My grandmother lived in Corpus Christi, so I had the baby there.
Well, let's call up Granny Ellen.
My grandmother doesn't even know who I am. She's senile.
Pretty convenient, isn't it, Jeannie? This is really very entertaining. You're a good liar.
Mr. Lambert. Now, look, I'm sorry. It's just too early to file a missing persons report. There's really nothing we can do right now.
You know, what is it with you people? I don't understand. I told you this guy Farrell has got my wife.
Mr. Lambert, we get thousands of visitors to the city each week. Now, a lot of them do crazy things. Now, just give it a couple of hours, and if she hasn't turned up, give me a call, okay?
All right, let's talk straight now, Jeannie. I love you. I want you back. And if you weren't happy before, I promise you, you will be now.
How could anyone be happy with a man who's insane? Look at the face of that woman. You made her miserable.
I admit, we had problems. But that's all behind us now, Jeannie. We can exercise the past. You know that little tape that you left for me? I'm not afraid for you to see it. I know it's not a pretty sight. But I'm not afraid of the truth.
It's funny. You, the mainline filly, and me, the D.C. debutante. You know, it's funny. We were so happy those first few months. All our friends were jealous. They thought it was so perfect. Then everything changed. You changed. I try to make it work, to be a good wife, to keep you happy. But nothing I do is good enough. At first, I thought it was me, that I needed to be taught how to make you happy, that I needed to be punished. Well, now I know. Now I see. It's like I just woke up from a terrible nightmare. I can't live with that pain anymore. That's why I'm leaving you.
If that's how you loved your wife, no wonder she left you.
Yeah, but everything's changed now, Jeannie. I'm different. I'm a big success. I made partner. I love you. You loved me. You still do. I know it. A love like that can never die. Come back to me. You just say the word. Say the word and I'll get rid of that priest of yours. One phone call is all it would take.
I'm not your wife. I'm not Jean.
Take off your clothes.
What?
Take off your clothes. I'm tired of this game. If you're my wife, I'll know it. I know every inch of you. Oh, look what you made me do. That's bad. That's bad. You know what happens to bad little girls?
Hey, what's going on? What are you doing in my house?
Trying to talk to my wife.
Get out of here.
See? It's Jean. It's her.
Get out.
It's you. I'm not Jean. I'm not. Just call the police for me, please. Please. My God, maybe you're not Jean. He's got the phone off the hook. Oh! It's all right. It's all right. I'll talk to him. What a nut. Are you here to just abduct people?
Sure, isn't it?
I want you out of my house.
Not till I see her body.
What?
I want to see her body. A husband has the right to look at his wife. It's not unreasonable.
You're right. It's insane. I'm calling the police now. That's great. That's just great.
Hey, Jeannie.
Son, what do you think of when you think of Florida? Florida orange juice and me, right?
No, just Florida orange juice.
Oh, well, I'm going to be the official spokesman for Florida orange juice, and I'm perfect for it.
I think I'm perfect for it. It's full of vitamin C and minerals. There's pure, natural, get up and go in every glass. 100% pure Florida orange juice will get you on your feet.
That's my line. Just be cute.
Okay, go ahead and try it.
100% pure Florida orange juice. Get you on your feet.
Trust me, Dad. I'll sell it. You do the cute part.
Since 1980, over 500,000 Americans who make clothing and home fashions have lost their jobs. So if you think looking for the Made in the USA label doesn't matter,
Next.
it matters.
Make sure your little baby gets all the nutrition he needs to grow up to be big and strong. Just like Daddy. Feed him Puppy Chow brand puppy food from Purina.
What, Ma? The Chex Party Mix is for the guests? Good grief. Don't worry. Now it's so easy. We can make more in 10 minutes. I can't even make toast. Just mix up the Chex and the seasoning, shake it in a bag, and pop it in the microwave. They're not coming? We can't eat the Chex Party Mix? All right. Chex Party Mix. It's so easy and so good.
You ever look at all the different ways plastic makes life better? Like these plastic helmets that help make it safer to take Sam here for a ride. And plastic insulation that keeps our homes warm and saves energy. But what about these plastic foam cups? Well, they save energy too, because they take less energy to make than many other disposable cups. And they keep sodas nice and cold. Right, Sam? To learn more, call this number for a free booklet and take another look at plastic.
Boy, you look mad. Let me guess. Your long-distance calling plan is driving you nuts. Do they make you submit names, call at certain times, pay fees? The most from Sprint is so easy you wouldn't have to do all that. It saves you big on whoever you call the most each month automatically. Sprint understands. Sprint likes you. Sprint cares. Call now, before you forget how mad you were.
The most lethal team on the force is back.
I'm surprised you haven't heard about me. You know, I got a bad reputation.
Mel Gibson.
I'll take two of them out, you take one.
Danny Glover.
Then again, you take two, I'll take one.
This is the best part.
Joe Pesci.
If we're going, shouldn't I have a gun?
No! A network television premiere so thrilling, so steamy, so shocking, it's guaranteed to keep you on the edge of your seat. Lethal Weapon 2, Tuesday at a special time.
You're lucky. I have to live with that.
God. I was so worried about you. Oh, are you okay?
I'm okay.
Huh? How's the baby? Huh?
He's all right.
All right, I got you. You're here now.
Yeah, let's just get Jamie and go home now.
Okay.
Now.
Okay. What about Farrell?
No,
We have
no,
to
no,
call
no,
the
no,
police.
no.
We
I don't
have
care
to.
about him right now. I just want to go home now. Pete, I want to go now.
This one has gone to trial already, I think.
Yes, it has.
Yeah.
That one
Okay,
has.
well, you need to.
What are you two doing in my room? Sean, what in the hell has gotten into you? What?
What do you mean, what? Look, Sean, the police called here looking for you. Something about you kidnapped her?
I what? No, I just had to get her to talk to me. But Sarah, my wife did not die in that earthquake. I found her.
Do you realize how this could damage the firm? You better hire yourself a lawyer. Someone outside the firm.
Hey, wait a minute. She's not going to press charges. She knows that I can prove her identity.
You're going back to L.A. I want you away from that woman. Hello, Mr. Lambert. Hello, I'm Sarah Jenner, a senior partner of Mr. Farrell's firm, and this is Nathan Strand, an associate.
How do you do?
Is he here with you? No, I'm putting him on medical leave, and I can assure you he will never bother you again.
Look, if this is about us pressing charges, I don't think that's a decision my wife is ready to make right now. When and if we do, we'll have our lawyer call Mr. Farrell. Thank you.
Please just leave us alone.
I met Jean Farrell. That's not her. You think they'll sue?
They have grounds, of course, but I wouldn't worry about being sued. I know Sean. I trust him. I trust his judgment. Besides, I can spot a nose job a mile away. I think she's Jean Farrell.
Impossible. Putting you on medical leave as well.
Oh, Madison never looked so good to me.
Me too.
Boy, I'll bet there's a pile of mail to go through.
Not too many bills, I hope.
Hope I didn't forget how to ride my bike.
We haven't been away that long.
Look, there's Mikey. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Mike. Boy, did you miss something. Stevie Betts was playing with matches, and he burned down his garage. Oh, that's nothing. A bad guy chased us in Chinatown, and we were lucky to get away. Can Jamie come over and play at my house, Mr. Lambert? Can I, Dad?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Hey, it's okay. We're home. What's wrong?
I just don't want to go in. Someone's been in our home.
Come on. Come. See? Nothing's changed.
Great, a tidy burglar.
Sweetheart, listen to me. Listen, we've got to get this thing behind us. We're home now. We're gonna have a baby. Remember, it's on its way. This guy is not coming here to follow us. He's just not. So let's get it behind us, okay? Come on. Please? Hmm? Okay. you clean up before we left?
I can't help it. I just have to do this.
Nice place you got here, Mr. Farrell.
Yeah, let me see what you got.
Okay, but we really got to talk. Let's see, the records here I got from the hospital where the kid was born down in Corpus Christi. These here I got her family doctor in Madison.
This is good. This is very good.
It cost me $5 to bribe the receptionist at the doctor's office. I got to tell you, Mr. Farrell, I feel real uncomfortable doing business this way. It's very risky.
I have to get enough evidence together to get a court order to get my family back. My wife and my son. So I'm going to use any means possible. You have a problem with that?
No, of course not. But like I said, depends on what you mean by any means possible.
I'm a lawyer, Mr. Gates. I know the law. Thank you.
Hello?
Who's that?
No one. Wrong number, I guess.
You okay?
Yeah, fine.
You know, there's one important, very important thing that I learned from my former vocation.
What? How to blow out 100 altar candles without getting winded?
I heard a lot of stories in my day. Confessions, sins.
Yeah.
And I think there's a bit of the chameleon in all of us. I think that we're capable of living lots of different lives.
You're getting philosophical on me again, aren't you?
Yeah. I must be in one of those moods. I told you that I want this out of our lives, and I promise you, I will never speak of it again. But
you have something to ask me, Pete?
no. It's just that, Megan. Come here. Come here, come here. I trust you. I trust you.
Jamie, do you remember where we parked the car?
No. You?
Well, I think we're over there. Jamie!
Wow. Can I have it for my birthday, Mom? Please?
Not this year, honey. It's a little out of our price range.
But it's Super Nintendo, Mom.
Hey, have you told all your friends about your birthday party?
Yep, everyone's coming except Stevie. He's still grounded for burning down his garage.
Well, I can understand that. Jamie, this one's yours.
Hi, sweetie.
Hi.
How about some iced tea?
No, thank you.
What?
Come here.
What?
Oh, you are so wonderful.
I am? Wow. What was that for?
You really know how to get to a girl's heart.
I do?
Yes.
That's great.
You know, Pete, I thought I saw him today. I know. It was just my imagination.
Megan, I really don't want to hear this anymore. Really, we're a family now, and please.
Okay, you're right. I want to see what my card says.
Okay, what card?
You know.
Everybody, yo, raise hello to the nice dad. That's it.
Hey, what have you got?
Okay. You.
Thanks, Kyle. Here, go out for one.
Good catch, Kyle.
Okay, Jamie. That's the last one right there in front of you.
Need some help?
Smile. Wow, just what I always wanted.
Whoa.
Hey, there's no card.
Which one of you gave him that?
You. I didn't eat for you.
Great.
You. Thank you, Mommy.
Pete, you wearing cologne?
Cologne? Me? No.
This is the new Nissan Altima. It can outslalom an Acura Legend L sedan. Wow. It has more freeway merging power than a Mercedes 190e 2.3. Wow. At 55 miles an hour, its cabin is quieter than a BMW 325i's. Wow. And it starts at $13,000. Wow. The new Nissan Altima. It's time to expect more from a car.
Wow. The things we do to control what we eat.
My new Smart Pop is a smarter way to snack.
It has 80% less fat and a third fewer calories than potato chips. New Smart Pop. Mobile Redenbacher, of course.
Of course.
Doctor. Is it right for me?
Habitrol. It's a nicotine patch.
Habitrol.
For information, call 1-800-685-2000.
You know, Habitrol.
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 Habitrol Nicotine Transdermal System. Available by prescription only.
Thank you, Doctor.
Help is someone listening. Help can someone hear. Can somebody take the pain and make it disappear?
Finally, someone understands all pain is not the same.
Put the help where it hurts.
Introducing new aspirin-free Bayer Select.
Put the help where it hurts.
Yes, aspirin-free.
Put the help where it hurts. With Bayer Select.
Bayer Select is not one, but 5 different aspirin-free formulas for 5 different kinds of pain. Sinus, headache, nighttime, menstrual, and arthritis pain. Because all pain is not the same.
Put the help where it hurts. With Bayer Select.
Now, introducing a dandruff shampoo just for women. Selsun Gold for women. With the #1 doctor-recommended dandruff medicine, plus our new conditioning system. New Selsun Gold for women. Effective on dandruff, gentle on hair.
Nightmare in the Daylight will continue.
Are you getting a real bargain or just getting ripped off? Watch out for fakes. 48 Hours, Wednesday.
From the edge of your imagination to the edge of your seat.
There's Miss Reeve.
From a time of laughter
Here we go.
to a time of courage.
You're a traitor!
E.T. the Extraterrestrial. An all-new Circus of the Stars. It's Christmas time again, Charlie Brown.
Heart.
And an American Story. Come celebrate starting Thanksgiving night on CBS. Your home for the holidays.
This is CBS.
Can you help solve the murder? Watch tomorrow's Oprah.
Didn't we just have the holidays? What I'd really like to do this year is not cook. Not shop till I drop. Not do everything myself. Maybe I'll just enjoy myself. Play with the kids, see my husband. Can I do that?
This holiday season, let Lucky do the work. For everything from party trays and gift baskets to complete turkey dinners. Just call the Lucky service line.
Good evening, I'm George Warren. What went on in this Sacramento hospital's emergency room ends with the arrest of 3 hospital workers. What goes through the mind of a firebug? We'll find out in a prison interview with 2 convicted arsonists. And in case you missed it, we'll hear what Woody Allen had to say about his bitter custody dispute and child abuse charges tonight on 60 Minutes. Highlights of that interview at 11 o'clock.
If you're thinking of bringing a dog into your life, you should think carefully first. Make sure you pick a breed that matches your lifestyle.
Match.
That way, you won't be an odd couple. A message from the American Kennel Club.
And you use a gun like this for target practice mainly?
That one, no. A gun like that's only got one purpose, to kill someone with.
Maybe something a little smaller.
38 Special. It's a beauty. Still packs a hell of a punch, but I think it fits nicer into a small hand like yours. Go ahead, try it.
Okay.
Squeeze the trigger. Nice, huh?
You chose the path, Peter. You know, it wouldn't be easy. You don't regret it, do you?
No, not at all. I love Megan very much. It's just that, I don't think I know what it means to turn the other cheek anymore. I have hate in my heart. I have feelings of violence towards this man. I don't think I've ever felt such rage.
You're human, Peter, not a saint.
Yeah, well, what I've wanted to do to him hasn't been human.
What can I say? Some people rub us the wrong way.
I don't know, Steve. Lately, I find myself having doubts. Doubts about Megan.
Does she know this?
No. I don't want her to know. Do you think that's a mistake? Should I tell her?
Doubts can only get worse if you don't deal with them. But hey, that's what priests are for. That's why they pay us the big bucks.
I feel so terrible having these feelings.
It's your heart that knows the truth, Peter. What does your heart tell you?
Trust her.
Then if you really love her, you ask yourself the question of the heart. How do I help this woman that I love? It's the only real answer there is, the only one that counts.
What makes you so sure that this woman is Jean?
We were married for 10 years. I know her.
I'm not going to Wisconsin with you because I've accepted the fact that she's dead. If she had survived the earthquake, she would have contacted me.
But you see, because no body was ever found, there's always been the possibility that she's still alive. Come with me. See it for yourself. It's your daughter. It's Jean.
May I help you?
This man said that this gentleman is your father.
Stella, go get Peter. Call security and tell them to come immediately.
Okay.
You can't fool your own father, Jeannie.
Maybe you ought to wait outside, Sean.
No. I'm gonna stay right here and watch her try to lie to her own father.
To me.
He's crazy. He's doing this to get to me and my son.
She's lying. Don't you recognize your own daughter?
I'm sorry.
You are right, Mrs. Lambert.
Escort this man to my husband's office and call the police.
Hey, Peter! Mr. Lambert, please! I want him out! Out! Out of my school, now! Now! Out!
You all right? Huh? Come here.
How could you just let him go?
There's something we could charge him with. He was on public property, unarmed. He didn't do anything illegal. If you want to file a restraining order.
What good is a restraining order going to do if he takes our child?
All we want from you people is some protection.
What are we supposed to do? Arm ourselves and wait for him to come back?
Well, that's one way of protecting yourself.
No guns, not in our house.
Well, I suppose I could have a detail come by your house a couple of times a night, but to be honest, I talked to them and I don't think he's going to come for you and the kid. Well, not in that way. He's going to try to take legal action.
Legal action?
Yes, he seems to think he has a case. I've seen this happen before. It could get nasty. You two do have a lawyer, don't you?
Does your son like baseball?
Yeah, sure.
Because I was thinking about doing a whole baseball thing on the wall there.
Terrific. Jamie would love that.
You know, I want it to be like it was before all this happened. I want it to go away.
Then we should hire an attorney.
No attorney, Peter.
We have to protect ourselves, Megan.
We're not guilty of anything. Besides, I think he's bluffing.
Well, then let's call his bluff. You know, I don't understand. Why don't you want to hire an attorney?
Because I'm not going to let them put Jamie on the stand. I won't do that to him.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, boy. I just had the most bizarre dream. What are you doing?
I'm just trying to figure out a way to ask you to forgive me.
Why?
Well, I have something to tell you that I should have told you about earlier.
What?
Come here. I bought a gun.
Megan. I have that, please. Come here. Come on. Come on. Okay. It's okay. Shh.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Don't cry. Come on, baby. Don't cry. I understand. Okay.
I'll get it.
Whatever you say.
Good morning. Megan Lambert,
Yes.
Deputy Edwards of the Dane County Sheriff's Department.
What's this?
Subpoena for you to appear in county court this Tuesday morning at 10 o'clock.
I don't understand. Why?
You're being sued for custody of your son.
You probably think you know all you need to know about Anacin. Well, you don't know everything. Anacin is such a strong pain reliever, headache sufferers find Anacin more effective against stubborn headaches than regular strength aspirin. So if you get the kind of headaches that affect your work, the kind that put you in a bad mood, the kind that keep you from enjoying yourself, rediscover Anacin for stubborn headache pain.
And now, ideas that give your holidays the personal touch. Try sprinkling sesame seed on buttered Pillsbury crescent rolls for a delicate, flaky, extra special dinner roll for the holidays. And for dessert, use your cookie cutters to make decorative holiday cutouts for a pie with Pillsbury all-ready pie crusts. And stay tuned for more creative ideas from Pillsbury.
Perfect! I can't keep a secret. So when I heard Lipton Recipe Soup Mix changed its name to Lipton Recipe Secrets because it makes terrific recipes, I had to tell Joan.
They did more than change the name. Now, there's a new flavor. Savory herb with garlic, made specially for chicken. I couldn't keep that to myself.
We love chicken. And those herbs, a touch of garlic, makes any chicken taste... Well, see for yourself.
Lipton Recipe Secrets. The secret worth passing around.
In about 10 minutes, you can either begin making fresh brewed iced tea, or you can begin drinking it. The iced teapot by Mr. Coffee. What'll he think of next?
Only one tea maker has a patented steeping process for consistently great-tasting iced tea. Only one comes in a 3-quart family size. And if that's not enough, only one comes from Mr. Coffee, the iced teapot. What'll he think of next?
This is for my best friend who said, "You'll never find the perfect red." This is for my mother. I said, "Darker hair is going to make you look older."
This is for women who want the best, Ultras.
This is for my husband who said, "You're thinking of going going what? Blonde, blonde, blonde.
Only Ultress has a gel colorant that takes ordinary color to ultimate color. Ultress color. Hair that's never looked or felt better.
Any idea who this is for?
Ultress from Clairol.
Gorgeous hair is the best revenge.
Can they have a happy anniversary if Wood takes off to host a TV show in New York?
It's just not my idea of a romantic weekend.
Sure does make for fascinating television, though, doesn't it?
Evening shade. Then what do you do when the basket's full?
It's a sad day in America when a man has to keep his underwear under lock and key.
A revealing Hearts of Fire Monday.
All those who love great comedy say I.
Are you getting a real bargain or just getting ripped off?
What do you think of my watch?
I think it's a terrible thing. Did their real doctors sell them a phony cure?
$36,000 for 24 of these injections.
Watch out for fakes. 48 Hours, Wednesday.
What is it? Okay, that's it. I'm calling a lawyer.
Doesn't matter.
What?
We're leaving. I want to get as far away from here as we can.
You know, Megan, please. We have to rethink this.
I won't let him take our son.
We can't just run away. And nobody is taking anybody.
We're not sticking around to find out.
Please, this is insane. Now, come on.
Hello.
Hello, Jean. I guess you're probably a little miffed at me right now.
What do you want?
I never wanted this to get ugly. Courtroom dramas can be so messy. You know what I mean? Scandalous. I think that you and I should make a little deal. What do you say?
To hell with your deals. For the last time, I'm not your wife, Jamie's not your son, and no judge in the world is going to let you get away with this.
Hello, Gage. This is Sean Farrell.
Okay. Nighty-night. Sweet dreams.
Mom? Are you and Daddy gonna get divorced?
Of course not, Jamie. What makes you think that?
Because you're fighting.
Oh, honey. People that love each other fight sometimes. That's normal.
Is it about me?
No, Jamie. Oh, no. You mustn't think that. We both love you very, very much. And promise me you won't think that.
Dee Beck's parents got a divorce, and he burned down their garage.
Well, don't worry. Nobody's going to burn down our garage, okay? Come on, give me a hug. Sweetie dreams. I'm sorry, Pete. I know I've been difficult lately.
Yeah? Well, I'm sorry, too.
I'm just scared.
I know. Let me tell you something. Nothing will come between us. Nothing. I promise.
What is it, Jamie?
I heard a noise outside.
It's just the wind. I'll walk you back. It's okay.
decided to take care of matters myself.
Yes, in Madison, the number of the police department.
That's where I live. I went to school on the hill. It was almost next door to me. No.
Megan! Are you down there?
I'm all right.
What are you doing down there?
Just getting a glass of milk. Go back to bed.
Jeannie. Come on, we don't have to keep playing this stupid game. I can hear you breathing. Come on now, this is getting to be very tiresome.
Please don't hurt me. I'm pregnant.
Oh, good. I missed it the last time. Jeannie, I just want to take you home. Just want to take you home where you belong.
I have a gun.
Oh, no, that's very disappointing. That's very disappointing. I am definitely going to have to punish you for that.
Stop! Stop!
Come on now, Jeannie. You know what happens to bad little girls.
Where's Jamie? It's fine.
Coming. How dare you?
I took one look in your eyes the other day, and I knew I had to keep your secret.
I'm so sorry. I know I hurt you. I've wanted to see you for such a long time.
Don't worry, sweetheart. If I had known that you were alive, I might have given you away.
I never wanted to lie to you, but I was so afraid. I don't know if you can ever forgive me. I have so much to tell you.
We have all the time in the world.
Daddy, this is my husband, Peter.
It's a great pleasure meeting you, sir. I've heard a lot about you. Well, the last 24 hours.
Well, thank you for calling me, and don't call me sir.
And this is your grandson, Jamie.
Oh, grandson, Jamie. Oh, boy, look at you.
What went on in this Sacramento emergency room may shock you. It ended with the arrest of 3 hospital workers. Hello, I'm George Warren.
I'm Elena Leyva. Deadly tornadoes leave much of the South in ruins. We'll show you one of the twisters. And arsonists tell of striking terror. Their prison interviews next, only on News 10.
Preferred stock cologne from the House of Stetson. Preferred stock cologne. What preferred men prefer.
McDonald's, huh?
Yeah.
Smells good.
Thanks. If this ride were any longer, you'd have to fight for those fries.
We're stuck. Gentlemen, he is not a happy man. This Mercury Villager is outselling our minivan, and as his top design team, we have to do something about it. He wants a minivan with a sliding rear seat and standard anti-lock brakes. He wants a minivan that is fully equipped, comfortable, and drives like a Mercury.
Why doesn't he just get a Villager?
The new front-wheel drive Mercury Villager. All this and the quality of a Mercury.
Bell room.
My new sweater collection is perfect for this time of the year, when you need to look dressed, but you still want to feel relaxed and comfortable. All the sweaters are so soft. And the silver and gold accents, they add a luxurious and expensive touch. When you see all the little details, the double stitching, the embroidery, you know you're getting your money's worth. Kmart's fashion is very much today's fashion. The designs are fresh, the quality is remarkable, and the low prices all add up to exceptional value. Sounds like a good deal to me.
This is Harry Smith.
And I'm Paula Zahn. Aspirin or ibuprofen? Confused about what to take for your aches and pains?
We'll tell you which pain relievers could work best for you tomorrow on CBS This Morning.
Hello, this is Elena Leyva. News 10 at 11 is next. We have some special information to tell you about a brand of cheese that's being pulled from the grocery store shelves. Plus, do you know how much your Thanksgiving dinner will cost you? You don't have to spend a fortune. Go shopping with News 10 and see for yourself. Next.
They were heroes,
home from the war,
Hey!
forced to face another enemy.
Treat this county like it's your own little dictatorship.
And now, the heroes need a hero.
All my life, I've let other people call the shots. I can't do it anymore.
I won't be married to a loser.
Hallmark Hall of Fame presents Brad Johnson. Kathleen Quinlan.
Can't you start a war?
An American Story. Next Sunday.
Friday will blow you away when country star Doug Stone straps himself to a speeding truck and takes a death-defying ride into a wall of fire in a special live segment. Your favorite stars from movies, music, and TV risk their lives under the big top. Join ringmasters Lonnie Anderson and Alan Vick for the all-new Circus of the Stars Friday. This is CBS.
Introducing Swanson vegetable broth. We put a delicious selection of vegetables in. You get a golden mellow flavor out. New Swanson vegetable broth. It simply makes food taste better. Instead of water, cook with new Swanson vegetable broth. It's just as easy. Same amount, same cooking time. The only difference is one has a unique, delicious flavor. New Swanson vegetable broth. It simply makes food taste better.
Children are not always receptive to strangers, and you need to, in a very short period of time, gain their confidence. I can remember one time in particular, I had visited a child often in the hospital. After about a week of visiting the child, she turned to her mother and asked when the doctor was coming, and she said, "But the doctor's here." And she said, "That's not a doctor, that's a mommy."
Kaiser Permanente. Good people, good medicine.
Happened to get all that cross ventilation, you know, just begging God to send a cold front through. Since she kept a shotgun by her front door, nobody messed with her.
Yeah, we call my mother's menopause the Trail of Tears. She cried when Ricky sang on Ozzie and Harriet, cried when Daddy mowed the lawn. I think I was a senior in high school. If I didn't let her pack my lunch, she'd just burst into tears over a pack of Twinkies.
Shoot, you know, after 10 children, my mama was thrilled when she hit menopause.
Well, frankly, I thought the whole thing was just boring. You know, I was really looking forward to some hefty mood swings, and I got squat.
Well, did your doctor say anything about hormone replacement?
Yeah, she gave me some good advice. She said to check into my own family medical history. Said to read everything I could about it, and then she said to wait 10 to 14 years for the studies to be released.
You know, I think they have an estrogen patch now.
Oh, hell, they got a patch for everything. Nicotine patch, motion sickness patch. I wish they'd come up with a personality patch. Boy, I'd slap that on my personal trainer's fanny next time he said exercise is important for bone density.
Well, he's right, BJ. You're gonna be glad you've been exercising when your time comes.
Oh, don't talk to me about my time. I've got a lot of money, and I plan on spending a great deal of it to keep my time from ever coming.
You'd do better directing your money toward research. These so-called experts know very precious little about women's health.
They don't do diddly about women's health. Did you see that report where they were studying about the effects of aspirin on heart attack? They didn't use one woman in the study. And heart disease is the #1 killer of women.
Boy, maybe we ought to give those researchers a big old wake up and smell the coffee patch.
Well, thank heavens, some doctor named La Rosa is finally doing some research at the National Institutes for Health. She's asking for volunteers.
Well, I have volunteered for health research many times, and I've always been turned down. I sent in over 100 case histories to that height report woman, and I never heard a word back from that bitch.
You know, 2 of my aunts thought they were going through menopause, and they had change-of-life babies.
Oh, Julia, do you think that maybe it could be a baby? Carlene, let me assure you in the strongest way I know how, and don't make me spell this out, there is absolutely no possibility that I could be having a baby.
I get it. No ticket, no laundry.
Boy, I would have thought that you would have been all over Philip like a duck on a June bug.
You know, BJ, I understand that you get a lot of pleasure out of teasing
All
me.
I'm saying is there's not that many cookies left in the jar. You might as well take the lid off. Oh, don't cry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, gosh. Oh, we were just playing so nice together there. Please, forgive me. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I wouldn't want to hurt you for anything in all the world. I won't tease you about sex anymore. I'll think of something else to tease you about. You okay now? It's over, no big deal. Well, that was awful sudden. You just happened to hit on the most sensitive area for me. You see, I'm starting this new relationship with Philip, and just work your way up. I've always thought that the next best thing to having sex was talking about it, and the next best thing to talking about is reading about it. I don't like it in the movies, though. That's where I draw the line.
Well, obviously, you haven't seen those Emmanuel movies. She's a real sharp cookie.
Julia?
Philip, what a surprise. Oh, well, there are all these people you've never met here. Oh, don't tell me. I know who you are. You're Maestro Philip Russell Stewart. I'm B.J. Poteet.
Hi.
I'm Carlene Dauber.
And all these other people are Bernice Clifton,
How do you do?
Anthony Bouvier,
How are
and
you?
Mary Jo Shively.
Oh, hi, Philip. I have heard so much about you. It's so nice to meet you.
So you're Julia's new boyfriend. She didn't tell us you were so cute.
Thank you. Julia, you really should have told everybody. Hey, I have wonderful news. You know that production of Traviata in Helsinki?
Yes.
I didn't get it.
And that's good?
For us, I get to stay here.
Oh, that is good news.
Well, Julia, why don't you tell him your good news?
It can wait, Bernice.
Why? You've been bragging about it all day.
I'll explain everything and everyone to you later on.
She did tell us that you haven't had sex yet.
Bernice? Well, now I'm thoroughly embarrassed.
That's okay. When you're a conductor, you're used to having people talk behind your back. Am I blushing?
Oh, we all are.
Listen, I know this is the last minute, but I could sure use an evening with you tonight. How about dinner?
Oh, I love it. I'm free.
Pick you up at 8?
Mm-hmm.
It was lovely meeting all of you.
Oh, so nice to meet you, Philip. Bye.
Later.
Oh, he's got a body by God.
Well, honey, step on the gas because he is gorgeous.
You know, I have often thought to myself, with a face like that, it's a shame the audiences rarely get to see it.
Oh, let's get real. With a butt like that, they're getting their money's worth.
Designing Women. Sponsored by Kmart, where you'll always find the quality you need at the price you want.
What time do you have?
1:55. I've got a 2:15 meeting with our biggest client. You didn't eat.
Bye. Bye. Good luck. Tell me what I owe you. Okay. She looks terrific.
She never eats. I wonder where she got that cute outfit.
Well, there she is. Ask her.
Oh. Where did you get that?
What did she say?
Kmart.
No.
Definitely. She said Kmart.
They don't have clothes like that.
Do they?
This is the new Nissan Altima. It can outslalom an Acura Legend L sedan. Wow. It has more freeway merging power than a Mercedes 190e 2.3. Wow. At 55 miles an hour, its cabin is quieter than a BMW 325i's. Wow. And it starts at $13,000. Wow. The new Nissan Altima. It's time to expect more from a car.
Wow. How can Healthy Choice glazed chicken give you less and more? By creating a whole new way of cooking. We don't merely give you less fat. We select more tender breast meat for more delicious taste. And we don't just give you less salt. We add our own unique blend of herbs and spices for more flavor. Healthy Choice glazed chicken. One more way we give you more. Healthy Choice. Never settle for less.
Julia says she's got this under control, but what happens if sometimes we go head to head and I've got the PMS and she's got a hot flash? Why, there's liable to be nothing left but 2 pairs of pumps and a little pile of ashes.
Yeah, well, it's not fair. Why is it only women have to go through menopause?
That's not exactly true. Now, we go through some changes, too. At a certain age, we go out and we buy tight designer jeans and wear a bunch of gold chains around our neck and try to go out with women who are half our age. We just don't have a name for it like you women do.
Yes, you do. It's called being a jackass.
Well, I just think that we ought to do everything we can for her and make this as easy as possible.
Yeah, I'm all for that. But could we just stop talking about it? You know, for me, it's like being in this broken spaceship and the oxygen's running out and you know it and you just want to enjoy what time's left.
Oh, this is not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I can survive this. Of course, it does feel like July in here.
So, Julia, I guess you're having one of those hot flashes right now, huh?
No, Carlene. This is the way I dry my mascara. Would you mind opening a window?
Oh, sure, Julia, I'll do it. It is kind of warm in here.
Don't lie to her, Anthony. She'll really think she's nuts.
But Anthony's just trying to appease you. You know, this reminds me of my grandma who'd sit out on the porch with one of those old yellow crocheted bonnets with her wig on backwards, wearing petticoats and fishing boots. And everyone would say to her, "Why, you look lovely today, Louise." How about opening a couple more windows?
I'll do it. Whew, I'm kind of warm myself.
Thank you, Anthony.
You know, whenever I had hot flashes, I would just go down to the Winn-Dixie and hang around the frozen food department. Me and Mrs. Paul had a thing going on.
Well, I don't think that's going to be necessary, Bernice. I'm okay now.
Well, you know, Julia, you've had a couple of weather patterns come through today. Maybe you ought to give yourself a break tonight and not go out.
I told you, PJ, I'm not going to let this alter my plans. It's just a matter of exercising a little self-control. I can handle a few changes in temperature. It is freezing in here. Would you mind closing those windows?
Uh-oh, there come some of those mood swings that I was so looking forward to.
Say, Bernice, you know what? If you're implying that I'm experiencing some changes in my testosterone level, you're right. You're correct.
She's going to be one hell of a date.
Would it be possible to keep these magazines straight in this place? It is a place of business, for crying out loud. Oh, my goodness. I've just went off the handle about some magazines. You're all the dearest people in the world to me. And I start snapping at you. I don't mean to be like this.
Oh, Julia, don't cry. It's all my fault. Look, I straightened up all the magazines. Look how neat they are. Oh.
I'm sorry, Anthony. That's really nice. Julia, you're going to make me cry, too. Don't cry, Carly. Oh, now I'm going to cry.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Julia has an excuse. Do I have to remind everyone menopause is not contagious?
No, but the crying is. Would you look at us? This is funny. You all as bad as I Well, Philip, thank you for a lovely evening. I'll have your jacket cleaned and sent back to you.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
Oh, no, I insist. I've never perspired so much in my life.
You know, I was hoping to get you all hot and sweaty tonight, but this isn't how I had it planned. I made you laugh. Does that mean that I get to stay for a drink?
Well, I did already have it out, so
Well.
why not?
You know, Julia, I don't want to tread on territory where I don't belong, but does what happened have anything to do with the news that lovable yet clearly deranged older woman was trying to get you to tell me?
Bernice? Well, she was... I don't know why I'm having such a hard time. And I'm frank, I think, and open and adult.
Well, I can handle frank and open. And when I look at you, I am particularly happy that I'm adult. Now, let me just add one little comment here about our relationship. My vote is that I'm all for having one.
Oh. Well, that's nice to hear. I've got to tell you this. I owe you an explanation. Here it is. I'm going through the change.
Uh-huh.
Of life.
I had that figured out.
You did. Should have known it. Well, anyway, if you want to, just turn on your heels and run out that door right now while you have a chance. I will understand completely. I guess I have chosen the worst possible time in my life to begin a new relationship. Philip, I have to warn you. Even at my best, I'm volatile.
Julia, I'm not the kind of guy who stands there with his hands over his eyes saying it's dark in here. Look, I know that you're going through something that's very tough. And what I'm saying is, I'm here. No, I think we handled tonight pretty well.
There's something else. You know, you hear terrible stories about physical changes, and I'm just extremely uncertain. I'm confused, and I'm blabbering, and I don't know what I'm trying to say.
You know, I find a lot of things besides sex sexy.
You do?
Now, our first date. You remember that? We went to that little bistro downtown, and they played Slow Boat to China on the jukebox, and you sang along. That is the kind of sexy that I'm talking about. I'd like to take you on a slow boat to China. Well, it sounds a lot sexier when you sing it.
All to myself, alone. Is that the way you meant? Yeah. Get you and keep you in my arms forevermore. Leave all your lovers awaiting on the faraway shore. Is it just me, or is it getting hot in here? Don't go away. We'll be right back.
There are lots of firsts in life where First Interstate Bank just can't help you. But there are firsts where First Interstate can be a big help, like helping you fulfill a dream. Then we'll do everything possible to make it come true. And because there's so many times when no one can help you, when it comes to banking, come to First Interstate Bank, and we'll go out of our way to help you, as long as we can.
I'm gonna touch. I'm the only one who knows what's going. Do you mind? Let's vote.
Can we vote again? By a show of hands.
She's at it again.
I knew she was here. I saw a broom in the parking lot.
I love this. Where'd you get it? Kmart? You're kidding.
You wouldn't believe what I paid for. All those against? Motion passed.
You know, Kmart really does have some nice things lately.
Shh. You can't shush the winds of change, my friend.
Introducing Ford Taurus and the Dummy. Ford has the only cars in this class that offer dual airbags. And to help make sure you won't have to use them, Taurus also offers anti-lock brakes. Ford Taurus.
Dad, you're gonna be late for work.
And you're not to leave this house without breakfast.
Oh, and who does that sound like?
Give your family all the nutrition of a complete meal with Carnation Instant Breakfast. Because life doesn't stop for breakfast.
Hi, Dad.
Next, Bob's daughter leads an office strike.
Once she gets an idea in her head, she won't give it up.
Oh, hi, Dad, we're back.
All new Bob, next.
But G's gonna love this fan, don't you think? Watch. Watch this, look. I'm Cindy Crawford.
You know, y'all, I'm not so sure Julia's gonna think this little impromptu menopause party is entirely festive.
I don't know. Maybe BJ's got a point. Maybe we should wait till she gets back and see how she feels before we kind of spring into a rousing rendition of Happy Menopause to You.
Tell me something. Is there steam coming out the top of my head?
No, but your hair's on fire. That was just a little menopause humor.
Could I get a cold rag for you?
No, thank you. I'm fine, Mary Jo. I've just had a minor altercation down at the Pick and Pay.
Julia, I don't think that minor altercation is the word for it. It was more like a holy war, kind of like a hormonal GI.
Anthony, when are you going to learn to stand up for yourself? That woman practically ripped those tube socks out of your hand.
Tube socks?
Mm-hmm. Last pack, 3 for $1.99, 50-50 poly cotton blend. Julia wanted to rumble for 'em.
Right on, sister. You're having just the kind of menopause that I dreamed of. Why don't we go out and knock over a convenience store?
Been there, done that. Now, I have tried to be accommodating, but this is where I draw the line. Now, Julia, I will shop for myself until you get out of this hormonal twilight zone.
Well, it's all over now. Julia, why don't you just sit down and cool off?
Yes, I have kind of a cool little present for you.
Do?
Yes, ma'am, I do. Close your eyes.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh! It's a little close, Carlene.
Just relax.
Don't need it anymore.
Cool fan.
Take it away now, Carlene.
Fan.
Back off, Carlene.
Now can we have the party?
What party are you talking about?
Well, you know, the other day when I was telling you about there's certain cultures that celebrate menopause, well, we were thinking that we would just kind of have a little rites of passage celebration, but I don't know. Maybe that was a dumb idea. What do you want?
I don't know what I want, Mary Jo.
I know that this is something that's normal and natural, but I have a feeling that people who describe it that way are not the same people who are going through it. You know what I mean? I just don't want to do it anymore. I look at myself in the mirror and say, Julia, are you in there? I kind of feel like Sybil.
Gosh, that's when I knew that Sally Field could really act. I like her. I really like her.
We all like her, Carlene.
Now can I sing?
Oh, sure, Bernice. Why not? I think a party today might be just the thing.
Yeah, what the hell? If you don't like it, you can always start crying. Now, I couldn't find an appropriate card, so I figure I just have to settle for this one.
Happy birthday to a dear niece. I think that says it all, BJ.
I thought that little girl looked just like you. Yeah, and I'm also passing on the balance of the 240 sessions I have with my personal trainer, Brutus.
More than generous. Thank you, BJ.
Well, believe me, it's the gift that keeps on giving.
This party is really awfully sweet of you all. I am very touched.
Well, you're not going to start crying, are you, Julia?
No, you know, Anthony, I've discovered the rule of thumb is that I only cry about things that don't matter. It's like magazines or tube socks.
You know, Julia, just for the record, I went through the change many years ago, and I'm still a red-hot mama. Now, with a lot of practice, you can be one, too.
Thank you, Bernice.
Mm-hmm. And now I'm going to sing a song that got me through many a rough moment. We're having a heat wave, tropical heat wave. Temperature's rising, it's surprising. She's certainly can. Can.
Time for cake! Kids! Oh! Robbie, go see the clown. It's not a clown, it's Aunt Betty. Cute. I love what you're wearing. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's cute. Where'd you get it? Kmart. Oh, come on. If I told you what I paid, you'd scream. I'm out of tricks. Where's the cake? Oh, okay. Are you ready to wish Julie a happy birthday? Or are you going to tell me? The clothes. Kmart. Fine. Don't tell me.
Introducing the right stuff. And the stuff they write. The all-new 24-valve Ford Probe GT.
You're just in time for Red Lobster's 3 new trios, just $9.99. Our new seafood trio, our shrimp trio, and our mixed grill. All 3, $9.99. So hurry in for something great tonight at Red Lobster.
If they voted for the woman they hated most, she'd win in a landslide. Who are they? The feminists. Who is she? You'll meet her Sunday on 60 Minutes.
Hi, Mark McEwen here. You know, the reviews for picket fences are very consistent. The Philadelphia Inquirer calls it outstanding. And USA Today calls it a television rarity, an original. Find out what's behind picket fences right after Bob. He's next.
It is not your usual political campaign. She has designs on the state assembly, but will these photos help or hurt? Hello, I'm Jennifer Smith. Her campaign at 11. Also, it's Friday night, answer night.
Hi, we're Paul and Phil, the answer guys. Tonight on the news, we'll talk about snails and their trails, and we'll answer a question about these things.
If you miss the news at 11, you could end up like this guy.
Ooh.
This is CBS.
Don't miss Deadbeat Drivers, tonight on News 10 at 11.
47 years ago, America celebrated. A war was over, and it was time to come home. In the years that followed, America helped rebuild Germany and Japan. But today they compete against us around the world. That's why Vic Fazio voted to stop spending $5 billion a year defending Germany and Japan. He thinks it's time we invest in America, in education, and in jobs. Because there was a time when it was right to help others rebuild. But today, it's time to help America.
Newspapers called Bruce Hershensen's ads misleading, personal attacks, and they've called his ideas right-wing, bizarre. Hershensen said Social Security is a con job. He called it socialist. He's against federal aid to help victims recover from earthquakes. His plan raises middle-class taxes 54%. He'd make abortion a crime. He said anyone should be able to carry an Uzi anywhere. He said that. Bruce Hershensen, false ads, extreme views.
It's starting. The game's on. They're about to kick off. You better come in here. You're going to miss it. God, I wish I had a son.
Looking for the best deal in a set of wheels? I'm Trustable Buster Bunny, inviting you to visit our fabulous showroom.
Righto, Buster. McDonald's proudly rolls out 8 new Tiny Toon Adventures models, loaded with innovative features. These babies come complete with hamburger, fries, and drink for an unheard of $1.99.
Buster, I am not wearing this dress. Our lovely spokesmodels will show you the vehicle of your dreams.
One with every $1.99 Happy Meal you buy your kids.
What you want is what you get. This has gone too far. McDonald's today.
Ultima is color. Bold, expressive, provocative color. And Ultima is the naked's neutral, timeless, sensuous color for lips, eyes, face, and cheeks in every shade of gorgeous. Ultima 2. Color Attitudes, a $70 value, is your 6-piece gift with any $12.50 Ultima 2 purchase at JCPenney.
This is the new Nissan Altima. It can outslalom an Acura Legend L sedan. Wow. It has more freeway merging power than a Mercedes 190e 2.3. Wow. At 55 miles an hour, its cabin is quieter than a BMW 325i's. Wow. And it starts at $13,000. Wow. The new Nissan Altima. It's time to expect more from a car. Wow.
So, Dad, what do you think? Do I look like a new comic book colorist?
Sure, honey.
Dad, you didn't even look up. I could be standing here stitched stark naked.
But you aren't, right?
Oh, is this the perfect picture of a comic book colorist on her first day at the office?
Mom, 1. Dad, 0. So, Mom, do you think I'm gonna make a good impression?
Darling, I'm gonna give you the same advice I gave you on your first day of kindergarten. If you want to make a good impression, be yourself. And don't bite anybody.
Great, now I have nothing to tell her.
Okay, see you guys after work. Oh, and when you sit down, cross your legs so the boys don't see your underpants. Well, that's still good advice.
I don't know why I'm so nervous. I guess it's because this is like the first, adult, really grown-up job I've ever had. Coloring in a comic book.
Well, honey, it's going to be fun. You and I going to work together, it kind of reminds me of when I used to take you fishing.
We never went fishing, Dad.
Sure we did. You were 7 or 8.
You're making this up.
No, I'm not. Picture's right here in the scrapbook. There, look there.
That's not me.
That's not me either. That damn photo place. Well, you want to go fishing sometime?
Nah, I hate fishing.
Me too. Who are those people?
Do you want to take a look and see if I'm doing this right, Dad? Oh, wait. What do I call you when we're at work together? I mean, I can't call you Dad. Can I, Dad?
Well, if you want to call me Bob, just call me Bob.
Okay. Bob. Hi, Bob. 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 Sorry. Sorry.
Just stick with Dad.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Dad.
Morning, Iris.
Bob, what do you want done with your body after you're dead?
Fine, thanks. And you?
Come on, Bob. Cremation, burial, freeze just the head, what?
I haven't even had my coffee yet.
This morning, my husband told me he wants to be buried.
Really? Cool. She means after he's dead, Chad. Oh, well, big whoop.
We're trying to fill out our wills. I hate the idea of being worm food, but you got to do something with your carcass.
Don't want to be propped up on my couch. TV tuned to Nick at Night till my body decays into an oozing mass. Then through sheer force of will, I'll reanimate my grisly corpse, make it shamble hideously through the building, causing everyone in the Drexel Garden apartments to scream in abject horror.
You know, a lot of kids your age don't have any goals.
Do they always talk about stuff like this?
I hardly ever sleep. Hey, who's that sitting at the new colorist desk, huh? She's a cutie, isn't she, Bob? But wait just a gosh darn minute. These two look alike. Could it be we have a bit of nepotism going on here? Just kidding. I love it.
Harlan, the McKays, we aren't real squeezers.
So listen, Trish, let me tell you the way things work around here. Open door policy. You need anything, you're welcome to go right into my office. Albie, get out of there! I was just borrowing a paperclip. Borrowing or stealing? Borrowing, sir, with the hope of one day owning my own. I'm keeping my eye on you, Lutz.
Don't think of this as a place to meet guys.
Anyway, anything you need, Trish, anything at all, you just ask your Uncle Harlan.
Okay, thank you.
Great.
Uncle Harlan?
Yeah, Trish?
Maybe it's too soon for me to ask, but, well, I was just wondering, this Mazda, the she-devil.
Yeah, huh?
No, really, forget it. I don't even know what I was thinking.
No, wait, Trish, come on, we're a team.
Well, okay. Well, in this panel, is that what you called him?
She's smart as a whip.
Well, Mazda has her clothes off for no reason.
Oh, there's a reason. She's taking a shower.
Well, I know, but see, she just took a bath up here.
She's a clean she-devil.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is, I know this is just my first day, and I'm probably all wrong, but isn't this just a little, maybe, I don't know, unnecessary?
Unnecessary. That's an interesting observation. Tell you what, let us talk it over. Bobber?
Yeah.
She's out of here.
No, she's not.
You heard her, Bob. Unnecessary? What the hell is that? I'll tell you what that is. That's the rantings of a radical feminist, pro-censorship, Bible-thumping, book-burning, reactionary commie pinko.
You hate everybody, don't you, Harlan?
All right, Bob, I'm sorry I'm backing off. Tricia asked an innocent question, and she deserves a straight answer. So get over there and make one up.
I'm not going to lie to my daughter.
The deadline is 5 o'clock this afternoon, Bob.
Honey, see, the reason that Masa showers with greater frequency than other people is because she comes from a planet where there's a higher indigenous moisture content. And she has to maintain that level of hydration in our comparatively arid climate. Enough said?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that clears it up. I feel like such an idiot.
Don't worry about it, honey.
But, guys, just one more little thing.
She's still talking, isn't she, Bob?
How come here on page 7, and then again later here on page 26, and then even here on the subscription card, all the Earth girls are showering together? Oh, I'm being a big pest, aren't I?
No, it's your first day.
It is my first day. Never mind. Zip. It's just that... I don't know how to say this, but look at how much flesh tone I've gone through. I mean, do you know how many almost bare buttocks there are in this story alone? I counted 23.
And so it begins. First they're counting buttocks, next thing you know, they're burning Catcher in the Rye. I've been listening, and I have something to ask. Now, when you say buttocks, do you mean 23 individual buttocks or 23 pair of buttocks? Because if you're using buttock in the singular, then
then the figure would really have to end in an even number. Otherwise, you're left with one buttock unaccounted for. Does anyone want to send me for some Scotch tape or anything?
All right, the revolution is over. Let's all get back to work.
Oh, sure. I mean, I'm getting back to work. I don't want to be the monkey in the machinery. I'm the rookie. What do I know? I mean, if I'm getting on anybody's, nerves, just tell me to shut up.
Shut up.
Oh, ha, ha, very funny. Really, don't you think this is a little too much? I mean, am I the only one here who's a little uncomfortable with this?
Perhaps you'd be more comfortable selling potato skins at the mall.
Oh, I'm in trouble, right?
No, Trish, you're not in trouble. I hear what you're saying. I respect it, really. And now I have a little advice for you. Lighten up!
I can't lighten up.
Bob.
Actually, the whole family has trouble with that.
Well, I don't want to get you guys upset. Oh, great. Now, look, I'm getting all upset. I have to say what I believe. I mean, you told me you wanted to hear what I thought.
I didn't mean it, Tricia.
I just think it's wrong. I mean, I don't think it's fair for you to show the kids who buy these comic books that this is what women look like. Because women can never look like this. I mean, haven't you ever listened to Janice Ian? I learned the truth at 17. That love was meant for beauty queens and long-haired girls with ravaged basketballs. All right, I can't remember the rest, but it was really important. And she was right. And I'm sorry, if this is the only way that you can draw women, then I just don't want to color it.
Well, I don't want to photocopy it.
And I don't want to paste it up.
And I don't want to deliver it.
And I'm out of cigarettes.
Fisher-Price knows that even little workers love fringe benefits. That's why we gave them a vacuum cleaner that lights up, a lawnmower that blows bubbles, and a laundry center that's loads of fun. With all those little extras, it's no wonder kids are not only willing to work, they're willing to work overtime.
You're about to see a side of Ranger you never expected. Now, all that famous Ford Ranger muscle comes in a body no one can resist. Introducing the '93 Ford Ranger.
Ford trucks, the best, never rest.
Ranger is how tough looks today.
Most families have two dishwashers. The heavy-duty model pre-washes everything, loads it in the other model, then tackles what didn't fit. But why? With the new Maytag Jet Clean dishwasher, you don't need to wash all your dishes before you wash your dishes. It has a 6-tier racking system that exposes everything to the cleaning power of 43 powerful jets, making your second dishwasher somewhat unnecessary.
You'll get used to it.
Maytag, the dependability people.
On election eve, scandal rocks Rome, Wisconsin.
Isn't it true you engaged in an adulterous affair?
We're not going to split up. A special picket fences next.
A murder is blamed on an Irish ghost, but guess who thinks it's Blarney? Murder, She Wrote. Then, she killed her ex-husband and his new wife, and became a hero to thousands of women across the nation.
Betty has done something real important for women in this country.
But was she a victim or murderer?
What do you want from me?
Betty Broderick, her final fury, Sunday.
Oh, sisters. I want to thank you for your support and acknowledge you for having the courage to stand up for what you believe in. I'm Tricia, and I'm proud to know you.
I'm Janae.
I'm Bonnie.
I'm Deborah.
I'm out of cigarettes.
And who are you?
I'm supposed to have my wrist x-rayed.
Is this the Blix building?
That's on Kinsey, you jerk.
Then does anybody have an aspirin?
Yeah. Swap you for a cigarette?
Oh, women helping women. Oh, this is beautiful. I mean, that's why we're all on this elevator. Because we care about what's right. I mean, we were willing to give up our jobs for what's right. I mean, we don't care that there's a recession going on. We don't care that next week is the first of the month and our rent is due. I mean, we don't care that we just lost all our medical and dental benefits. All we care about is what's right. You know, the right thing. What's right? The principles and going up.
Harlan, I'm going to go down and get them.
Why, Bob? You know they're going to come crawling back with their tails between their legs.
Harlan, you don't know my daughter, do you? She's a very determined, idealistic young woman. And once she gets an idea in her head, she won't give it up.
Oh, hi, Dad, we're back.
But she is flexible. You all right?
Oh, yeah, Dad. I need the job. We all do.
Well, it's good to have you back.
Iris, did you get your cigarettes?
Yeah. Got a gold-plated lighter, too.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
All right, Harlan, they're back. Let's be gracious and don't gloat.
Bob, for you to make a statement like that just shows how little you really know about me. Of course I'm gonna gloat. Hey, way to stand up for your beliefs and just crumble, gals. How long did you hold out? 45 seconds? What's the matter? Couldn't find the express elevator? No, really, girls. It's great to have you back.
And he means that.
Dad, I really feel bad about this. I mean, you went out on a limb to get me this job, and all I do is come in and cause a lot of trouble.
Honey, your mother and I taught you to be proud and strong and to stand up for what you believe in. And little did I realize that one day it would turn around and bite me in the butt.
Thanks, Dad.
Albie, go down to the lobby.
Okay, Iris.
Albie?
There's more?
Wait for a guy named Nick Sherbula, and when he gets there, bring him up.
Right. Lobby, wait, bring up. Lobby, wait, bring up.
Lobby, wait, bring up.
Right. Ooh, Iris. Nick Sherbula? Who's that? A new love toy?
Chad, you're forgetting. I'm not one of those cute, sexually active golden girls. I'm just a mean old lady with an X-Acto knife.
You know, I dreamed about you last night.
Nick Sherbula is the groundskeeper at New Comiskey Park. I finally decided where I want to spend eternity.
Oh, really? And where's that?
The foul line between third and home plate.
You want to be buried on the foul line?
Not buried, you ghoul. I'll be cremated. Then we'll mix my ashes with the lime, so before the game they can roll me out.
So you'll actually be the foul line?
Yeah. Someday when Robin Ventura slides into home in a cloud of dust, he'll slide into a cloud of me.
I'm gonna fire up my VCR for that.
How's the cover art for the She-Devil story?
I finished roughing it out.
Oh, Bob, you've really outdone yourself, mi compadre. It's dynamic, it's lyrical, it's very tasteful. I love the way her nays pop out at you and practically black your eyes.
I used the forced perspective.
Yeah, well, force away, Bob. Oh, I love it. Go for the final.
I can't do it.
Can't do what?
I can't draw the nays.
Why not?
Because my daughter is going to color this. I mean, what you going to think of me?
Oh, no. They've gotten to you, haven't they, Bob?
Well, they did have a point. I mean, couldn't Mazda still be the most evil force in the universe, you know, in a knee-length skirt and a blue blazer? You know, maybe something like this. What do you think?
Oh, my God, Bob, that's my mother. You've drawn a picture of Mother.
Well, they didn't show any nays.
This one's precious.
But these are great, Dad. I mean, you really made Mazda look like an alien who respects herself.
Well, I realize I've made it a little more difficult for you to color because, as you can see, she's wearing a very smart tweed.
Isn't that going to get a little warm on Venus?
When she gets there, she'll change into these culottes.
There's Iris Frankel, sir, the one who looks like... Well, there's Iris Frankel, sir.
Nick Shabula? Glad to meet you, Iris Frankel.
Mrs. Frankel, I'm told you have a donation for the park.
Yep, you're looking at it.
What?
I want to have my ashes scattered at the ballpark.
Forget it, it's disgusting.
$100.
You want the usual lime job?
You bet.
You mean to say that other people have requested this?
Oh, yeah. Almost the entire pitcher's mound at Old Comiskey was made up of a VFW group from Calumet City.
There you go. Now I'll be with the Go-Go Sox forever. Maybe one day a rookie will step up to the plate. Bags loaded, 2 outs, game on the line. Maybe he'll power one on the foul line. And I'll give it just a little nudge to make it fair. Maybe I'll help them win the pennant. No one will know who did it. But the third base foul line will know. Because the third base foul line will be me.
There goes one creepy old lady.
All right, you naysayers and attackers of the American dream. As I understand it, you're objecting to these women in our comic because you don't think they represent the way ordinary women really look, right?
Right.
Well, to prove you wrong, I'd like you to meet my attorney. Graduated Yale at the top of her class and editor of the Law Review. Sharona.
Hi.
You're an attorney.
Yeah. Oops. I think I just swallowed my gum.
What is your specialty?
Tort.
Oh, yeah, but I gotta limber up first.
Harlan, you went out, hired a stripper, put her in a business suit, and then brought her up here to make your point, didn't you?
Yes, I did, Bob. My point is, Sharona is a real woman. So why can't Mazda just look like her?
Well, maybe Mazda could. But you know, there are a lot of other women in the comic book. Why couldn't the Pink Zephyr look like, say, Vonnie?
I guess she could. If Alderwoman Jenkins could look like Cindy Crawford.
Okay, I'll give you that. If Zihuatanejo could look like Janae.
I know what you're going for here, Bob. You're going for some kind of a mixed, all women are different, individual human beings kind of a gimmick, right?
Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, and it doesn't exploit women.
I don't care, Trish. I'm willing to try it. From now on, our comic will feature women of all races and creeds.
all sizes and shapes. Women of all beliefs and political systems. Each individual, each very much her own, and yet bonded by their femininity. All standing proud, sisters, side by side, naked, showering together.
Sisters, we make these journeys, you know, one step at a time.
This is the new Nissan Altima. It can outslalom an Acura Legend L sedan. Wow. It has more freeway merging power than a Mercedes 190e 2.3. Wow. At 55 miles an hour, its cabin is quieter than a BMW 325i's. Wow. And it starts at $13,000. Wow. The new Nissan Altima. It's time to expect more from a car.
Wow. For those of you who haven't noticed, our Big Mac Extra Value Meal is getting even bigger. That's right, real big. See, it's now only $2.99, and we think that's a pretty big deal. Oh, you got a little special sauce on your nose there.
Kibbles and Bits Lean. Kibbles and Bits Lean. We're a lean, mean canine machine.
What do they mean by Kibbles and Bits Lean? The great taste of Kibbles and Bits with 30% less fat than the leading dog food.
We're gonna get us some Kibbles and Bits Lean.
An unlikely friendship endures the test of time.
But enough about me, let's talk about you. What do you think of me?
Bette Midler and Barbara Hershey in Beaches, Saturday.
You want to hear something scary? The Cowboys' only loss this year was to Philly. And Sunday on CBS, it's time for the rematch. Trick or treat. He's a big fan.
You know, before Elvis, before the Beatles, there was Sinatra. And there still is. Sinatra, the music was just the beginning. A special world premiere movie event begins Sunday, November 8th on CBS. Now let's all find out what's behind picket fences. Next.
It happened to her first boyfriend.
He died.
So when Maggie falls for a boy in a plastic bubble, will it happen to him too?
He wants to be in a bubble. He's hiding from you.
Northern Exposure Monday.
This is CBS.
Off them.
What you want is what you get at McDonald's today.
And here are 4 more ways to save. Breakfast sandwiches, each with small coffee and hash browns. They're extra value meals. Just $1.99 each at McDonald's.
Fox 14 News at 10. Give us 30 minutes and we'll show you. No one captures the story quite like Fox.
It's Halloween, and we're really worried what extra horrible thing is going to happen to us.
Yeah, it's probably going to be the worst thing yet.
Yeah.
Calm down, Jennifer. We'll get through it together.
Don't you touch me, worm.
Everyone's just so tense now.
Hey.
Oh, look! Candy!
Thank you. Thanks so much. Oh, it's like a little chocolate egg or something.
I get it. It's a switch on a switch. Since we were expecting the worst on Halloween, they're not going to do anything.
Oh, that's cute.
Tommy.
These are really good, too. Actually, mine made me feel a little weird.
Oh, mine too.
I can't take it anymore. She just keeps getting worse and worse. I mean, she's my daughter. The devil's got my daughter. She's possessed.
Try to calm down, Ellen. We're going to lick this. I just know it.
I hope so. Where are those 3 exorcists the church was going to send?
Somebody call for some exorcists?
You're the exorcist?
Look, lady, we're the best.
You're not so bad yourself.
Shut up. Sorry, lady, the devil made him do that. What are you laughing at? So where's the patient?
In there.
Don't you worry about a thing. We'll have that screaming demon out of her in no time.
You go first, Mo.
See? I told you there was nothing to...
Hello, boys.
Holy water! Where's the holy water?
Where's the holy water?
We need holy
Where's the holy water? Where's the holy water? Where's the holy water? Oh, look. Holy water.
Very funny. Where's the real holy water? Give me that, you moron!
Are you idiots ever going to get to me?
Here.
Here. Look, wise guy, huh? Get over there, you... Hello, little girlie. Oh, the power of mice can help you. 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 Hey, Mom, look at me. I'm exercising. I'm losing weight, too. Oh, Lord.
Let me help you with that.
Riley! Your money sucks on candy in hell!
Nobody talks that way about me, Mother. I'll vaporise it. I get my hands on... Oh, Larry, CPR! Oh, Larry, CPR! No, he's having a heart attack. Oh, Larry, CPR! Oh, Larry, CPR! Oh! She killed Curly. Let's get her!
Hang on, numbskull. We're priests, sworn against violence of any kind, you porcupine. We gotta drive the devil out of her using kindness and understanding. Hey, little girl, we're here to save you. With love. That's it. Kill her!
I wonder how it's going in there.
The experience of buying a $60,000 car is, to say the least, different. You get to walk around a showroom without looking over your shoulder. Nobody makes you have a conversation you really don't want to have. And you're given all the time you need to make your decision. It's a pretty nice way to shop for an automobile. And it feels even better when the car you're looking at costs around $13,000.
Since I graduated, I've done telemarketing. I was a bicycle messenger. I hope in the future to get a job in my field, and from there start my own life. But there are no jobs.
And there's yogurt here.
I feel trapped having to live at home. The Republicans really do not know what the average American is going through. The Democratic plan is the plan that makes the most sense. I really believe that the Democrats would bring a lot of hope and enthusiasm to this country.
On election night, Fox is throwing a party, starting with an all-new Simpsons.
Oh, my Lord!
Followed by the new hit comedy, Martin.
Come on, baby!
Then it's a special In Living Color.
I'll rock your world.
And an all-new Herman's Ed.
Hubba, hubba.
Jason Priestley and Luke Perry host the Fox Comedy Party Tuesday.
What was your name again?
I'm Barb Douglas from Minnesota.
Are you sure you want to be an escort?
Well, I'd like to know more about it.
Do you have a brochure?
No. Guys call up for dates and we fix them up and boom.
Oh, you mean I'd be paid to go out dining and dancing? Heavens, I can't even get my husband Jerry to do that for free.
Yeah, well, the guy might want to do something else. You do swing, don't you?
Oh, I used to all the time. On a tire hanging from a tree. Oh, I used to be quite the little devil, I'll tell you.
Yeah, you could have fooled me. I don't know, you're kind of chubby.
Well, you know, I'm going to Jenny Craig, but I have a Snickers habit I just can't kick. Hey, would you like one?
Oh, no, thanks.
Don't be shy. I got plenty more in my tote bag. It's got a caramel nougat.
Hang on.
Okay.
Hello, Dream Dates. Can I help you? Yeah, sure, we can do that. Plump? You're in luck. Yeah, give me your address. You'll be right over. Uh-huh. Okay. All right, Miss Barb, we're giving you a shot.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you know, with Jerry laid off and my hours cut at the Burger Bonanza, well, you know, the RV payments alone are just...
Yeah! Look, he's into role-playing. He wants you to wear this Catwoman getup.
Like a costume party. Oh, I just love to dress up. It'll be like Halloween.
Yeah, we turn the trick and we split the treat.
Treat? Oh, you mean like this? Okay.
What President Bush is doing right this minute.
That Dana Carvey's making too much fun of me. I want you to have him killed and make it look like an accident.
What an extremely bad novelist is doing right this minute.
The brick hit the ground like a heavy red piece of stone.
What Vice President Quayle is doing right this minute.
That Dana Carvey is making too much fun of me. I want you to have me killed and make it look like an accident.
Hello, I'm Kelly Williams, and this is Nothing Like Entertainment Tonight. Everyone remembers Ruby Rogers, screen legend and musical comedy superstar who appeared in such 40s hits as Hot Lunch Hannah, Monkeys from Heaven, and Little Miss Jingle Boots. This week, the 87-year-old returns to Broadway in a new show, Ruby, Evening with a Legend. Miss Rogers, long retired and seldom seen except for her Dentsu Clamp commercials, shocked the world last year when she married 24-year-old dancer Rance Levant. Rance, you've been accused of marrying Ruby for financial gain. How do you feel about that?
It hurts me. I married her because I love her. To me, she's a glamorous, sexy, vibrant woman. I mean, you can't see it right now, but she's got a great ass. As far as I'm concerned, she has not aged 1 minute since 1941.
Look, you're young, you're attractive. It is just hard to believe that you would be with this woman who's...
If I didn't love her, would I do this?
Now, Rance, you've staged Ruby's comeback show. Her children, now in their 60s, say she is too old to be on stage and that you're just exploiting her.
That's a horse hooey. This show was her idea. She wants to go on the road. She wants to do 50 cities in 4 weeks, don't you, darling? See, Ruby comes alive on stage. And if you don't believe it, you should just come to the show. Then you will see.
She's the gal who tickles our fancy, makes us feel all singy and dancy. I try and help, but they
saying it's not physically challenging, but I never endanger Ruby. We have an entire medical staff who monitors her health from scene to scene.
Clear.
Well, when I saw the show, she seemed very vegetable-esque.
Just because she has a total lack of self-consciousness on stage? Look, honey, Liza had a period of 4 years where she didn't even know she was on stage, and she was never better.
And then tell us what happened.
Well, after he killed the others, he held a knife up to my throat and said if I told anyone, he would kill me too.
Thank you, Mrs. Freeney. And is the man who did this in this courtroom?
Yes, he is.
Would you please point him out for us?
Yes.
Oh, my God, it's the defense attorney.
Officers, grab him!
Wait. I think there's been some mistake.
Let go of me.
Is that not the man?
No!
Let him go.
I'm very sorry, Your Honor. Now, Mrs. Freeney, once again, would you please point out the man you saw murder your husband?
Yes. It was him.
It's the guy right behind him. It's the guy behind him.
Hold it, boys. I'm beginning to tire of this, Mrs. Freeney.
One moment, Your Honor. One moment, please. Mrs. Freeney! Now, would you please, very carefully, point out the person you saw brutally murder 7 people?
I have been right there.
It's that old lady in the back!
Get her!
Welcome to BKTV. It's new. It's dinner baskets. You gotta check it out. Dinner at Burger King.
Chicken, shrimp, steak, Whopper.
Only at Burger King. Only 4 to 8 where you get the table service. It's your way, right away. I love this place.
A quick reminder. Lubriderm lotion restores lost moisture to heal your dry skin and protect it. Remember, the one created for dermatologists is the one that heals and protects. Lubriderm. See you later, alligator.
Life is just a bowl of cherries.
Today, women need all the comfort and support they can get. No wonder Playtex are the bras they love to live in.
Live and laugh at it all.
Nothing you've ever seen can prepare you for what's coming. Bram Stoker's Dracula. A Francis Ford Coppola film, rated R, at theaters Friday the 13th of November.
He's back. Damon Wayans returns to In Living Color.
Yes, and I'm tickled pink.
This Sunday, the head detective's in big trouble. And Anton breaks into show business.
A woman come up to me, she said, hey, what's your sign? I said, we'll work for food.
And all new In Living Color, Sunday. This Sunday, the Bundys vote for the first time.
Not there, that's the bathroom. That's where he makes his best decisions.
On an all-new Married with Children, Sunday.
Royal Caribbean. Turquoise seas surround you. Gentle breezes come to play. Our Caribbean calls you. Where your cares just melt away.
A
outstanding service. One reason we're the world's largest cruise line. Royal Caribbean, the grand resorts of the 7 seas.
Minnesota. I'm your dream date.
I'm Al. Come on in, Miss Kitty.
Oh, so where's your costume, Al?
It's under my clothes.
Oh, you're Superman. Right now you're Clark Kent, but when you take your suit off...
Ooh, I'm the Man of Steel.
Oh, this is such fun.
Oh, yeah.
So what's the plan for tonight?
I thought we'd start with a little photo session, huh?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meow.
Oh, yeah. Get on the bed. Get on the bed.
Oh, okie dokie. Look, I'm a Halloween kitty claw on the bedspread, just like our little cat Fluffy. You know, sometimes she can be such a bad kitty, I have to give her a whack on the bottom.
Boy, I bet you can be a real bad kitty. I'd like to whack your bottom, huh?
What the heck's gotten into you?
Let's see what you look like without that cat suit, huh? Come on.
I can't take this off. I'm just wearing a brassiere and some sheer pantyhose under this.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Look, Buster, I'm married.
Yeah, so am I, but let's not talk about that now.
Well, how do you think your wife would feel if she knew you're trying to see me in my pantyhose, for Pete's sake? I'd come up here to go dining and dancing, to be a dream date, and you turn it into something cheap and dirty. I bet you got kids, too, don't you?
Oh, yeah, a couple.
Well, do you have their pictures, Mr. Shutterbug?
Yeah.
What a couple of precious little dolls.
Hey, thanks. The one on the left is Lois. You know, she's in the first grade, but I tell you, give me that. I gotta go.
What about our party?
I'm all partied out.
Well, you go on home and no more shenanigans, you big nut. Oh, we need a candy bar now. Hello, Mr. Bologna? I finished my date already.
Really? How'd it go?
Well, to tell you the truth, he was a little bit of a dirty bird. But we got along just fine. I think the kitty costume did something to him. It's too shiny. You know how a fish gets all hepped up when it sees a big, shiny lure?
Yeah, whatever. Hey, are you up for another date tonight?
One more Snickers and I'll be raring to go.
Would you like to entertain a motorcycle club?
A motorcycle club? Would they give me a ride?
Yeah, I can pretty much guarantee it.
Oh, this is the best job I ever had. Good nougat.
Hello and welcome to Talk Chat. My name is completely unimportant as this is a show totally devoted to stars. And our guest today needs no introduction.
Well, I brought one anyway, so here, read it.
All right. Madonna is the most famous and beautiful sex symbol of all time.
And that includes Cleopatra, because I saw a picture of what she really looks like. What a skank. Go on.
Everyone's sexual fantasy, Madonna mesmerizes us with her music, dazzles us with her Oscar-caliber acting.
Hey, I'm a great actress, okay? My movies just suck so far because I wasn't in charge. But I had total control of my new coffee table book, Sex. It's me acting out my sexual fantasies to prove how far I can stretch. As an actress, I mean.
Hey, I gotta admit, I've been wanting to get a look at that.
$50 up front.
That kind of steep. I mean, everybody's already seen you nude.
Yeah, but this is the next step, okay? This is me actually having sex, so it's a bargain.
All right.
Cough up. Thank you.
Hey, what's this wrapped in?
Galvanized steel. I didn't want people to look without buying.
Can't get it open?
No, because you need this special acid spray dissolvent. Another $50.
I don't believe this.
Well, believe it, okay? Because to unwrap my new video album, Erotica, you need special, high-powered blasting caps, $100 each, sold separately. A girl's gotta eat.
Madonna, what was your motivation in writing this book?
Another way to make money.
I mean, as an artist.
A what? Oh, well, you know, I was looking through my personal photo album and I thought, hey, this would make a great coffee table book as is.
Now that you've done this, haven't you pretty much taken things as far as they can possibly go?
No way. Because, you know, my next coffee table book will be really shocking.
A book on bad dental work?
No. It's a coffee table book of me having sex with coffee tables. And other furniture, you know. Except wicker. Splinters.
So you're skipping the animal world entirely.
No, I tried to make a book about animals, but, you know, they smell, they can't hold a pose, and they have this big attitude about wearing bondage costumes.
Madonna, now that I've seen this, I would say that you have completely run out of ways to shock people without repeating yourself.
Oh, yeah? Well, how about this? It's rubber, but I shocked you, didn't I? Yeah, I did.
Busted my eardrum.
Oh, yeah. Well, what about this cattle prod? That's just splendid.
All right, you're shocking.
Yeah,
You're
and
shocking.
for my next super shock, I'm going to wrestle my first grade nun, Sister Mary Elizabeth, best 2 out of 3 falls. Come here, sister.
But, Madonna, I'm peace as well.
Oh, yeah, kiss the floor, sister.
Stop it, Madonna! Stop it!
Do you like your nose? Stop. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Top this, Sinead. Eat the carpet, sister.
What an extremely bad novelist is doing right this minute.
The rat ate the cheese like a rodent devouring fermented cow's milk.
What William Shatner is doing right this minute.
Shields up, Mr. Sulu. Analysis, Mr. Spock. Scotty, damn it, man, I need warp drive, now.
What a motorcycle gang is doing right this minute.
Where the hell's this chubby chick with a cat suit?
Now, Rance, I'm sure you're aware of the rumors that Ruby is actually dead. Yet you continue to star her in the Evening with a Legend show. Rance, sitting here with you and Ruby, I have to say she seems pretty dead.
It's ridiculous. Ruby is not dead. She's just resting. When you do 8 shows a week, you rest every chance you get.
She isn't breathing, Rance.
Look, if she were dead, would I do this? She's still got it. Look, I'm not saying that she might not need a little vacation, but as soon as we're done with this last 30 cities, it's off to the Caribbean for us, right, honey?
It kills germs just like it always did. It fights plaque and the gum disease gingivitis just like it always did. Now it does one thing it never did. Introducing Cool Mint Listerine. With an exhilarating, cool, minty taste. New Cool Mint Listerine Antiseptic. Works like Listerine, tastes like cool mint.
To help you paint the picture, you know what I'm saying? Burger King got these brand new dinner baskets.
I love this place.
Not hoops, baskets.
You know, if you come in between the hours of 4 to 8, you get like these dinner baskets. You get a chicken dinner basket, shrimp dinner basket, Whopper dinner basket, or steak dinner basket. Who ordered the chicken? Who got the Whopper dinner basket? You get a choice of salad or coleslaw, baked potato, or French fries. So you like having it like your way.
Yes, my way.
I love this place.
I love it more than you do.
Bill Clinton's economic plan, endorsed by over 600 economists, including 10 Nobel Prize winners, as the best hope for reviving the nation's economy. More than 400 of America's most respected business leaders say the Clinton plan will create jobs. A panel of independent experts convened by Time magazine concludes that Clinton's plan has the best solutions to our economic problems. And now even the author of Ross Perot's plan has endorsed Bill Clinton for president. Let's get our economy moving again.
Fox 14 News at 10.
You're not supposed to be in a hospital for driving a car.
Seems really eerie to me. It's just really creepy.
Fox 14 News at 10.
Patty Garamendi. She moved twice to run in 3 different districts in the last 2 years. She wants to raise taxes by $100 billion and support.
When you lose a pet in real life, it of course is much tougher than you just saw in Northern Exposure. In fact, it could affect you more than you think. Good evening, I'm Beth Ruiak, sitting in tonight for Alan Frio.
And I'm Jennifer Smith. Also coming up, it may not be strike 3 after all for Northern California sports fans.
We'll show you a new alternative also to silicone breast implants.
America, if you want chicken tonight simmer sauces from Ragu, please tell us.
I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight.
8 great flavors like chicken cacciatore. All you do is brown, simmer, and serve. So what do you say?
I feel like chicken tonight.
You told us it helps, so we're keeping at it. We're rolling up our sleeves and rolling back prices on hundreds more items at Walmart.
Roll back America.
Reynolds Diamond Foil was $3.97, now $3.37. The Black & Decker Carback Plus was $20.97, now $19.87.
Roll back America.
We're really rolling now at Walmart.
Roll back America.
Always the low price, always.
Oh, snacking isn't hip without a real cheese dip. That's cheese snack fact.
It's a fact. Cheese makes great snacks. So visit the cheese snack shop at your store.
If you want to top this, add a slice of Swiss. That's a cheese snack fact.
Tonight on our tonight's vice presidential debate. Join us here for a special time, 5:30, right after the debate, which is next.
And with 180 new members...
Vice President Dan Quayle, will he come through for the president?
In the end, the U.S. taxpayer...
Senator Al Gore, will he live up to high expectations?
And he said he really has some...
Jim Stockdale, will he match Sunday's strong showing by Ross Perot?
From Atlanta, NBC News, Decision 92, the vice presidential debate. Here is Tom Brokaw.
Good evening from the Theater for the Arts at Georgia Tech here in Atlanta, Georgia, where tonight 3 men who want to be just a heartbeat from the presidency will meet in their only scheduled debate of this campaign. And this meeting tonight will be a study in contrast going well beyond ideologies. 2 of these candidates tonight are baby boomers, 45-year-old Vice President Dan Quayle, 44-year-old Senator Al Gore, 2 young men from backgrounds of privilege and from the Congress and the Senate of the United States. The third is Admiral James Stockdale, Medal of Honor winner from 7.5 years imprisonment in Vietnam. The moderator is Hal Bruno of ABC News.
Good evening from Atlanta, and welcome to the Vice Presidential Debate sponsored by the Nonpartisan Commission on Presidential Debates. It's being held here in the Theater for the Arts on the campus of Georgia Tech. I'm Hal Bruno from ABC News, and I'm going to be moderating tonight's debate. The participants are Republican Vice President Dan Quayle, Democratic Senator Al Gore, and retired Vice Admiral James Stockdale, who is the vice presidential nominee for independent candidate Ross Perot. Now, the ground rules for tonight's debate. Each candidate will have 2 minutes for an opening statement. I will then present the issues to be discussed. For each topic, the candidates will have 1 minute and 15 seconds to respond. Then this will be followed by a 5-minute discussion period in which they can ask questions of each other if they so choose. Now, the order of response has been determined by a drawing and will rotate with each topic. At the end of the debate, each candidate will have 2 minutes for a closing statement. Our radio and TV audience should know that the candidates were given an equal allocation of auditorium seats for their supporters. So I'd like to ask the audience here in the theater to please refrain from applause or any partisan demonstration once the debate is underway, because it takes time away from the candidates. So with that plea from your moderator, let's get started. And we'll turn first to Senator Gore for his opening statement.
Good evening. It's great to be here in Atlanta for this debate, where America will be showcased to the world when the 1996 Olympics are put on right here. It's appropriate because, in a real sense, our discussion this evening will be about what kind of nation we want to be 4 years from now. It's also a pleasure to be with my 2 opponents this evening. Admiral Stockdale, may I say it's a special honor to share this stage with you. Those of us who served in Vietnam looked at you as a national hero even before you were awarded the Congressional Medal of Honor. And Mr. Vice President, Dan, if I may, it was 16 years ago that you and I went to the Congress on the very first day together. I'll make you a deal this evening. If you don't try to compare George Bush to Harry Truman, I won't compare you to Jack Kennedy.
You remember the last time someone compared themselves to Jack Kennedy? You remember what they said?
Harry Truman, it's worth remembering, assumed the presidency when Franklin Roosevelt died here in Georgia. Only one of many occasions when fate thrust a vice president into the Oval Office in a time of crisis. It's something to think about during the debate this evening. But our real discussion is going to be about change. Bill Clinton and I stand for change because we don't believe our nation can stand 4 more years of what we've had under George Bush and Dan Quayle. When the recession came, they were like a deer caught in the headlights, paralyzed into inaction, blinded to the suffering and pain of bankruptcies and people who are unemployed. We have an environmental crisis, a health insurance crisis, substandard education. It is time for a change. Bill Clinton and I want to get our country moving forward again, put our people back to work, and create a bright future for the United States of America.
Thank you. Okay. The next statement will be from Vice President Quayle.
Well, thank you, Senator Gore, for reminding me about my performance in the 1988 vice presidential debate. This is 1992. Bill Clinton is running against President George Bush. There are 2 things that I'm going to stress during this debate. One, Bill Clinton's economic plan and his agenda will make matters much, much worse. He will raise your taxes, he will increase spending, he will make government bigger, jobs will be lost. Second, Bill Clinton does not have the strength nor the character to be President of the United States. Let us look at the agendas. President Bush wants to hold the line on taxes. Bill Clinton wants to raise taxes. President Bush is for a balanced budget amendment. Bill Clinton is opposed to it. We want to reform the legal system because it's too costly. Bill Clinton wants the status quo. We want to reform the health care system. Bill Clinton wants to ration health care. Bill Clinton wants to empower government. We want to empower people. In St. Louis, Missouri, in June of this year, Bill Clinton said this: America is the mockery of the world. He is wrong. At some time during these next 4 years, there is going to be a crisis. There will be an international crisis. I can't tell you where it's going to be. I can't even tell you the circumstances, but it will happen. We need a president who has the experience, who has been tested, who has the integrity and qualifications to handle the crisis. The president has been tested. The president has the integrity and the character. The choice is yours. You need to have a president you can trust. Can you really trust Bill Clinton?
Admiral Stockdale, your opening statement, please, sir.
Who am I? Why am I here? I'm not a politician. Everybody knows that. So don't expect me to use the language of the Washington Insider. 37 years in the Navy, and only one of them up there in Washington. And now I'm an academic. The centerpiece of my life was the Vietnam War. I was there the day it started. I led the first bombing raid against North Vietnam. I was there the day it ended, and I was there for everything in between. 10 years in Vietnam, aerial combat, and torture. I know things about the Vietnam War better than anybody in the world. I know some things about the Vietnam War better than anybody in the world. And I know how governments, how American governments can be courageous and how they can be callow. And that's important. That's one thing I'm an insider on. I was the leader of the underground of the American pilots who were shot down and imprisoned in North Vietnam. You should know that the American character displayed in those dungeons by those fine men was the thing of beauty. I look back on those years as the beginning of wisdom, learning everything a man can learn about the vulnerabilities and the strengths that are ours as Americans. Why am I here tonight? I am here because I have in my brain and in my heart what it takes to lead America through tough times.
Thank you, Admiral. I thought, since you're running for vice president, that we ought to start off by talking about the vice presidency itself. The vice president presides over the Senate. He casts the deciding vote in case of a tie, but his role really depends on the assignments that are given to him by the president. However, if a president should die in office or is unable to serve for any other reason, the vice president automatically becomes president, and that has happened 5 times in this century. So the proposition I put on the table for you to discuss is this: what role would each of you like to play as vice president? What areas interest you? And what are your qualifications to serve as president if necessary? In the case of Vice President Quayle, who we're starting with, I suppose you tell us the role that you did play in the first term and what you'd like to do in the second term. Go ahead, sir.
Well, then I won't give you that answer. Qualifications. I've been there, Hal. I've done the job. I've been tested. I've been vice president for 4 years. Senator Gore referred to us being elected to the Congress together in 1976. I've done the job. I've done many things for the president. But even as vice president, you never know exactly what your role is going to be from time to time. And let me just give you an example of where I was tested under fire and in a crisis. President Bush was flying to Malta in 1989 to meet with President Gorbachev. It was the first meeting between President Bush and President Gorbachev. They had known each other before. A coup broke out in the Philippines. I had to go to the Situation Room. I had to assemble the president's advisors. I talked to President Aquino. I made the recommendation to the president. The president made the decision. The coup was suppressed. Democracy continued in the Philippines. The situation was ended. I've been there, and I'll tell you one other thing that qualifies you for being president, and it's this, Hal. You got to stand up for what you believe in. And nobody has ever criticized me for not having strong beliefs.
Admiral Stockdale.
My association with Mr. Perot is a very personal one. And as I have stood in and finally taken his running mate position, he has granted me total autonomy. I don't take advantage of it, but I am sure that he would make me a partner in decisions, in making decisions about the way to handle health care, the way to get this economy back on its feet again, in every way. I have not had the experience of these gentlemen, but to be any more specific, but I know I have his trust, and I intend to act in a way to keep that situation alive. Thank you.
Senator Gore.
Bill Clinton understands the meaning of the words teamwork and partnership. If we're successful in our efforts to gain your trust and lead this nation, we will work together to put our country back on the right track again. The experience that George Bush and Dan Quayle have been talking about includes the worst economic performance since the Great Depression. Unemployment is up, personal income is down, bankruptcies are up, housing starts are down. How long can we continue with trickle-down economics when the record of failure is so abundantly clear? Discussions of the vice presidency tend sometimes to focus on the crisis during which a vice president is thrust into the Oval Office. And indeed, 1/3 of the vice presidents who have served have been moved into the White House. But the teamwork and partnership beforehand, and hopefully that situation never happens, how you work together is critically important. The way we've worked together in this campaign is one sample. Now, I'd like to say in response to Vice President Quayle, he talked about Malta and the Philippines. George Bush has concentrated on every other country in the world. When are you guys going to start worrying about our people here in the United States of America and get our country moving again?
Well, again, I will ask the audience, please do not applaud. It takes time from the candidates. All right. Now we have 5 minutes for discussion.
Well,
and go ahead, Vice President
The answer to that is very simple, that we are not going to raise taxes to create new jobs. We have a plan to create new jobs, but that wasn't the question. The question dealt with qualifications. Teamwork and partnership may be fine in the Congress, Senator Gore. That's what Congress is all about, compromise, teamwork, working things out. But when you're President of the United States, or when you're Vice President, you have to fill in like I did at the night of the crisis in the Philippines, you've got to make a decision. You've got to make up your mind. Bill Clinton, running for President of the United States, said this about the Persian Gulf War. He said, had I been in the Senate, I would have voted with the majority if it was a close vote. But I agreed with the arguments of the minority. You can't have it both ways. You have to make a decision. You cannot sit there in an international crisis and sit there and say, well, on one hand, this is okay, and on the other hand, this is okay. You've got to make the decision. President Bush has made the decisions. He's been tested. He's got the experience. He's got the qualification. He's got the integrity to be our president for the next 4 years.
Admiral Stockdale, it's your turn to respond next, and then Senator Gore will have his chance to respond.
Okay, I thought this was just an open session, this 5-minute thing, and I didn't have anything to add to his, but I will.
Well, I'll jump in if you don't.
I thought anyone could jump in whenever they wanted to.
Okay, it was whatever pleases you, gentlemen, is fine with me.
I'll let y'all figure out.
But I want Admiral Stockdale's time.
Well, this is not the Senate. This is not the Senate where you can trade off time. Go ahead,
I'll
Senator
let y'all
Gore.
figure out the rules. I've got some points that I want to make here, and I still haven't gotten an answer to my question on when you guys are going to start worrying about this country. But I want to elaborate on it before.
Why doesn't the Democratic Congress pass the President's Jobs Bill?
Let him
I was
say
very
his thoughts,
patient
and then you
in
can come in.
letting you get off that string of attacks. We've been listening to trickle-down economics for 12 years now, and y'all still support trickle-down to the very last drop. And you know, talking about this point of concentrating on every other country in the world as opposed to the people of our country right here at home, when George Bush took former Secretary of State Baker out of the State Department and put him in charge of the campaign and made him Chief of Staff in the White House, Mr. Baker, who's quite a capable man, said that for these last 4 years, George Bush was working on the problems of the rest of the world, and in the next 4 years, he would target America. Well, I want you to know we really appreciate that, but Bill Clinton and I will target America from day one. We won't wait 4 years before we concentrate on the problems in this country. He went on to say that it's really amazing what George Bush can do when he concentrates. Well, it's time that we had a president like Bill Clinton who can concentrate and will concentrate and work on the problems of real people in this country. You know, our country is in trouble. We simply cannot continue with this philosophy of giving huge tax cuts to the very wealthy, raising taxes on middle-income families the way Bush and Quayle have done, and then waiting for it to work. How much longer will it take, Dan, for trickle-down economics to work in your theory?
Well, we're going to have plenty of time to talk about trickle-down government, which you're for.
Well, I'd like to hear the answer.
But the question is, which you have failed to address, and that is, why is Bill Clinton qualified to be president of the United States? You've talked about Jim Baker. You've talked about trickle-down economics. You've talked about the worst economy in 50 years. You haven't told us one reason why Bill Clinton is qualified to be president of the United States.
I'll be happy to.
I want to go back and make a point.
Well, you've asked me a question. If you don't answer my question, I will answer yours.
I've made a statement. I have not asked a question. I've made a statement that you have not told us why Bill Clinton is qualified to be president of the United States. I pointed out what he said about the Persian Gulf War. But let me repeat it for you. Here's what he said, Senator. You know full well what he said. You want me to answer
your question?
I'm making a statement, then you can answer it.
All right. Can we give Admiral Stockdale a chance to come in here, please? And again, audience.
Here's what he said. If the vote, I mean, this is the Persian Gulf War, the most important event in his political lifetime. And here's what Bill Clinton says. If it was a close vote, I'd vote with the majority.
Right. Let's give Admiral Stockdale a chance to come in.
That qualifies you for being president of the United States. I hope America is listening very closely to this debate tonight.
And I think America is seeing right now the reason this nation is in gridlock. The trickle-downs and the tax and spends, or whatever you want to call them, are at swords points. We can't get this economy going. Over here we've got Dan, who's president, is going to take 8 years to balance the budget. And on my left, the senator, whose boss is going to get it halfway balanced in 4 years. Ross Perot has got a plan to balance the budget 5 years in length from start to finish. And we're people of the non-professional category who are just sick of this terrible thing that's happened to the country. And we've got a man who knows how to fix it, and I'm working for him.
I was a little bit worried that there might not be a free-flowing discussion tonight. Thanks for Let's move on to the economy. Specifically, the economy was talked about at great length the other night in the presidential debate. Let's talk about a very particular aspect of the economy, and that is getting people back to work. For the average person, the great fear is losing his or her job, and many Americans have lost jobs in this recession, which also means a loss of benefits, the loss of a home, a destruction of a family's security. Specifically, how would your administration go about getting people back to work, and how long is it going to take? And we start with Admiral Stockdale.
The lifeblood of our economy is investment. And right now, when we pay we borrow $350 billion a year, it saps the money markets, and the private investors are not getting their share. What we do is work on that budget by an aggressive program, not a painful program, so that we can start borrowing less money and getting more investment money on the street through entrepreneurs who can build factories, who will hire people, and maybe we'll start manufacturing goods here in this country again. That's my answer.
Okay, Senator Gore.
Bill Clinton's top priority is putting America back to work. Bill Clinton and I will create good, high-wage jobs for our people, the same way he has done in his state. Bill Clinton has created high-wage manufacturing jobs at 10 times the national average. And in fact, according to the statistics coming from the Bush-Quayle Labor Department, for the last 2 years in a row, Bill Clinton's state has been #1 among all 50 in the creation of jobs in the private sector. By contrast, in the nation as a whole, during the last 4 years, it is the first time since the presidency of Herbert Hoover that we have gone for a 4-year period with fewer jobs at the end of that 4-year period than we had at the beginning. And look at manufacturing. We have lost 1.4 million jobs in manufacturing under George Bush and Dan Quayle. They have even, we learned 2 weeks ago, taken our tax dollars and subsidized the moving of U.S. factories to foreign countries. Now, don't deny it, because 60 Minutes and Nightline and the nation's newspapers have investigated this very carefully. When are you going to stop using our tax dollars to shut down American factories and move them to foreign countries and throw Americans out of work?
Vice President Quayle.
Senator, don't always believe what you see on television. Let me tell you, the media have been wrong before. We have never subsidized any country or any company to move from the United States to Latin America. You know full well the Caribbean Basin Initiative. You've supported that.
Nope.
That is a program there.
I voted against it.
You have voted for it in your record?
Nope.
Okay, well, we're going to have a lot of interesting debate after this debate. Our people will be glad to furnish the press, if they're interested, in Senator Gore's voting record on the Caribbean Basin Initiative. But let's talk. You know, you keep talking about trickle-down economics and all this stuff about the worst economy since Hoover. It is a bad economy. It's a tough economy. The question isn't it's not who you're going to blame. What are you going to do about it? Your proposal is to raise $150 billion in taxes, to raise $220 billion in new spending.
No.
How is raising taxes going to help small business? How is raising taxes going to help the farmer? How is raising taxes going to help the consumer of America? I submit to you that raising taxes will make matters much, much worse.
Okay, Admiral, we now throw it open for discussion. Admiral Stockdale, it's your turn to start the discussion.
Well, we've got to clean out the barn, if I may quote my boss, and start getting this investment money on the street so we can get and encourage entrepreneurs to build factories. The program is out there. It's a put together thing that requires some sacrifice, but not excessive. And we are willing to move forward on a 5-year clip to put us back where we can start over and get this nation straightened out.
Senator Gore?
Well,
getting people back to work.
The difference between the Perot-Stockdale plan and the Clinton-Gore plan is that Ross Perot's plan concentrates almost exclusively on balancing the budget and reducing the budget deficit. And the danger is that if that is the only goal, it could throw our nation back into an even worse recession. Bill Clinton and I have a detailed 5-year budget plan to create good jobs, cut the budget deficit in half, and eliminate the investment deficit in order to get our economy moving forward again. We have a $20 billion infrastructure fund to create a nationwide network of high-speed rail, for example, and what are called information superhighways to open up a whole universe of knowledge for our young people and to help our universities and companies that rely on new advances in the information revolution. We also have tax incentives for investment in job-creating activities, not the kind of encouragement for short-term rip-offs like the proposal that we have had from George Bush. But I want to return and say one more time, you have used our tax dollars to subsidize the recruitment of U.S. companies to move overseas and throw Americans out of work. In Decaturville, Tennessee, not very far from my home, a factory was shut down right there when they were solicited by officials paid with U.S. taxpayers' money, and then the replacement workers in a foreign country were trained with our tax dollars, and then their imports were subsidized coming back into the United States. When are you going to stop that program?
We do not have any program that encourages companies to close down here and to go and invest in on foreign soil. That is absolutely outrageous. Of course American businesses do have business abroad. We've got global competition. We want the businesses to expand. Do you realize this, Senator? That every job that's overseas, there's 3 jobs back here to support that, but never have we ever, and nor would we, support the idea of someone closing down a factory here and moving overseas. That's just totally ridiculous.
It's going on right now.
No,
it happened in Tennessee, in Decaturville, Tennessee. When George Bush went to Nashville, the employees who lost their jobs asked to meet with them. I talked with them. Let me tell you what they're feeling. Some of them are in their 50s and 60s. They want to know where they're going to get new jobs when their jobs have been destroyed. And there are 1.4 million manufacturing jobs that have been lost because of the policies of you and George Bush. Are we going to... do you seriously believe that we ought to continue the same policies that have created the worst economy since the Great Depression?
I hope that when you talk to those people, you said, and the first thing that Bill Clinton and I are going to do is raise $150 billion in new taxes.
You've got that wrong, too.
And the first, that is part of your plan, $150 billion in new taxes? Well, you're going to disavow your plan.
Listen, what we're proposing...
You know what you're doing? You don't know what you're doing? You're pulling a Clinton. And you know what a Clinton is? And you know what a Clinton is? A Clinton is what he says one thing one day and another thing the next day. You try to have both sides of the issues. The fact of the matter is that you are proposing $150 billion in new taxes.
No.
And I hope that you talk to the people in Tennessee and told them that you're going to have new taxes.
You can say it all you want, but it doesn't make it true.
I hope you talk to them about you were going to increase spending at $220 billion. I'm sure what you didn't talk to them about was about how we're going to reform the health care system, like the president wants to do. He wants to go out and to reform the health care system so that every American will have available to them affordable health insurance. I'm sure one other thing that you didn't talk to him about, Senator, and that is legal reform. Because your position on legal reform is the status quo. And yet you talk about foreign competition. Why should an American company have to spend 15 to 20 times on product liability insurance costs compared to a company in Japan or a company in Germany or somewhere else? That's not right. We have product liability reform legislation on Capitol Hill that will create jobs, and the Democratic Congress won't pass it.
Okay. I think it's time to move on to our next topic. All three of you gentlemen have some expertise in defense and the armed forces. Vice President Quayle and Senator Gore both served on the Senate Armed Services Committee. Admiral Stockdale, of course, has a very distinguished military career. With the end of the Cold War, everyone agrees that there's going to be major cuts. They're already started in the defense budget. But this country has a long history of neglecting its military needs in peacetime, then paying for it with heavy casualties when we're caught unprepared. How much of a defense cut is safe? What happens to the people who are forced to leave the military services, or if they lose their jobs because they're working in defense industries? I think we start with Senator Gore this time.
Bill Clinton and I support a strong national defense. He and I have both fought for change within the Democratic Party as well as within the country. In the aftermath of the Cold War, the definition of strong national defense has obviously changed somewhat. For example, George Bush wants to maintain at least 150,000 American soldiers in Europe, even though World War II ended 50 years ago. Bill Clinton and I agree with so many military experts who believe that it is time for the Europeans, who are so much wealthier now and more powerful than they were at the end of World War II, to start picking up a little more of that tab themselves and not rely so exclusively on the United States taxpayers for the defense of Europe. We believe that we can make savings in our defense budget and at the same time improve our national security. Now, for those who are affected by the cutbacks, whether they come from George Bush or Bill Clinton and me, the difference is Bill Clinton and I have a defense conversion program so that those who won the Cold War will not be left out in the cold. We want to put them to work, building an infrastructure and an economy here in this country for the 90s and the next century.
Vice President Quayle.
We won the Cold War because we invested in national security. We won the Cold War because we invested in our military. We didn't win we won the Cold War because America had the political will and made the right decisions. Yes, we can make the cuts in defense, and we have. Bill Clinton wants to cut defense another $60 billion. And say to the defense workers in California and elsewhere, $60 billion defense cut is going to cut a lot of jobs out. Yes, we are making a conversion, and we can go to a civil space rather than having a defense or the defense industry. But let me say this: we would not have won the Cold War if we had listened to Senator Gore and his crowd and had supported a nuclear freeze. If you would have supported that attitude, we would not have won the Cold War. We won the Cold War because we invested and we went forward.
Okay. Admiral Stockdale,
yes,
please.
thank you. The numbers in terms of the dollar cuts as they stand on our plans now show us almost the same as the Vice President's. But we note that Governor Clinton's plan is almost twice as much a cut as either one of us. I've been through the end of World War II and the surprise beginning of Korea to see how it cost us more money because we overcut the defense budget in the first place. I don't say that. So I think that should be eyed with great suspicion. People that are really kicking the props out from under our grand military establishment prematurely. Now there's other differences between the Perot approach and what we see up here on either side of me, and that has to do with we want to focus our interests, economic and military, more to the Pacific. We figure that we are generally going along with any sort of a troop removal from Europe. So that's still another face of this puzzle.
Okay, Senator Gore, would you like to start the discussion period on this topic?
I'd like to respond first to you, Admiral Stockdale. Under the details of our 5-year budget plan, we do propose more in defense cuts than George Bush and Dan Quayle, but only 5% more. Admiral Crow, who I think was one of your classmates in Annapolis, has endorsed the military portions of our plan, even though he was the chairman of the Joint Chiefs under George Bush. And John White has endorsed the economic aspects of our plan, even though I believe he was the architect of Ross Perot's economic plan. Now, when I heard George Bush say at the convention in Houston that when he heard the phrase, "we won the Cold War," it made him wonder who the "we" was. Well, I want to tell you, President Bush, the "we" is the people of the United States of America. This wasn't a partisan victory that came suddenly a few months after you took the oath of office. This started with Harry Truman, and it was a bipartisan effort from the very beginning. George Bush taking credit for the Berlin Wall coming down is like the rooster taking credit for the sunrise. Now, and I want to add one other thing, because in the debate a few nights ago, I think President Bush made a very serious misstatement of fact in response to Ross Perot. It was a kind of a little lecture he gave to Ross Perot when he said, "Those SS-18s are gone, Ross. That's done." He reached a deal with Boris Yeltsin to completely remove them so we can all sleep safely without any fear tonight. But you know what? They thought they were going to get that deal, but when he took the person in charge of the negotiations out of the State Department and put him in charge of the re-election campaign, the deal unraveled, and now there is no start to deal at all. In fact, there are serious problems. Isn't it a fact, Dan, that every single one of those SS-18s is still there in the silos, and under the START I treaty, only half of the silos are supposed to be dismantled, and there is no deal to get rid of the other half. Didn't the President make a mistake there?
Vice President Quayle,
the President does have a commitment from Boris Yeltsin to eliminate the SS-18s. That is a commitment.
Is it an agreement?
It is a commitment, and
Well,
let's talk about.
Well, he said let's talk about. Let him talk, Senator.
Just lighten up here, Al.
Go ahead.
Let's talk about getting agreements. You know, the President of the United States doesn't just negotiate with your friends in Congress. The President of the United States deals on the international scene. He's got to deal with the President of Russia. He's got to deal with the Chancellor of Germany, Prime Minister of Britain, President of France, Prime Minister of Japan. He's got to deal with a whole host of leaders around the world. And the leaders sit down and they will negotiate and they will come to agreements with people that they trust. And this is a fundamental problem with Bill Clinton, is trust and character. It is not the issue of how he avoided military service 20-some years ago. It's the fact. It's the fact that he does not tell the truth about it. He first said he didn't get an induction notice, then we find out that he did. He said he didn't have an ROTC slot, then we find out he did. He said he didn't use Senator Fulbright's office for special influence, then we find out that he did. These are inconsistencies. Bill Clinton has trouble telling the truth, and he will have a very difficult time dealing with somebody like President Yeltsin or Chancellor Kohl or Prime Minister Major or President Mitterrand, because truth and integrity are prerequisites to being President of the United States.
I want to respond to that. George Bush, in case you've forgotten, Dan, said, "Read my lips, no new taxes."
Read my lips.
And you know what?
I didn't think I was going to hear that tonight.
Hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
He also said he wanted to be the environmental president. Then he went on to say he wanted to be the education president. Then he said that he wouldn't raise taxes again. No, never, ever, ever. Then the next day, his spokesman, Marlon Fitzwater, came out and said, that's not a pledge. Then 2 weeks ago, he said that after the election, if you win, then James Baker's going to go back to be Secretary of State. Then a week later, in the debate a few nights ago, he said, no, after the election, if we win, James Baker is going to be in charge of domestic policy. Which is it, Dan? Is he going to... What's your role in this going to be?
Well, we'll have to move on to another topic. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Vice President. No,
I don't have time to respond to that?
You'll get plenty of chance to respond, so don't worry.
I was, okay. You're the moderator. I was under the assumption that when they like that,
we
you had
ran
a
out of
chance to
time.
respond.
According to the agreement, it's time to move
Well,
on, and I want to stick to the agreement.
You got the last word on that, but we'll come back to it.
But you'll have a chance. I can see what's happening here. We throw out the topic, and then we drift, but that's okay, because I think it's making for a healthy exchange. The only thing I would ask
I'm enjoying it.
The only thing I would ask of you gentlemen is when we get to the discussion period, whoever talks first, be considerate of the others, because you have a tendency to filibuster. Okay, let's go on.
Look over there.
Okay. I'm not pointing any fingers. Let's talk about the environment. We'll get away from controversy. Everyone wants a safe and clean environment. But there's an ongoing conflict between environmental protection and the need for economic growth and jobs. So the point I throw out on the table is, how do you resolve this conflict between protection of the environment and growth and jobs? And why has it taken so long to deal with basic problems such as toxic waste dumps, clean air, and clean water? And Vice President Quayle, it's your turn to start first.
Hal, that's a false choice. You don't have to have a choice between the environment and jobs. You can have both. Look at the president's record. Clean air legislation passed the Democratic Congress because of the leadership of George Bush. It is the most comprehensive Clean Air Act in our history. We are firmly behind preserving our environment, and we have a good record with which to stand. The question comes about what is going to be their position when it comes to the environment. I say it's a false choice. You ought to ask somebody in Michigan, a UAW worker in Michigan, if they're thinking increasing the CAFE standards, the fuel economy standards to 45 miles a gallon is a good idea. 300,000 people out of work. You ought to talk to the timber people in the Northwest, where they say that, well, we can only save the oil, forget about jobs. You ought to talk to the coal miners. They're talking about putting a coal tax on. They're talking a tax on utilities, a tax on gasoline, home heating oil, all sorts of taxes. No, Hal, the choice isn't the environment and jobs. With the right policies, prudent policies, we can have both.
Admiral Stockdale.
I read Senator Gore's book about environment, and I don't see how he could possibly pay for his proposals in today's economic climate. The Marshall Plan of Environment and so forth. And also, I'm told by some experts that the things that he fears most may not be all that dangerous, according to some scientists. You can overdo, I'm told, environmental cleaning up. If you purify the pond, the water lilies die. I love this planet, and I want it to stay here, but I don't like to have it the private property of fanatics that want to overdo this thing.
Senator Gore.
Bill Clinton and I believe we can create millions of new jobs by leading the environmental revolution instead of dragging our feet and bringing up the rear. You know, Japan and Germany are both openly proclaiming to the world now that the biggest new market in the history of world business is the market for the new products and technologies that foster economic progress without environmental destruction. Why is the Japanese business organization, the largest one they have, the Keidan-Ren, arguing for tougher environmental standards than those embodied in U.S. law? Why is MITI, their trade organization, calling on all Japanese corporations everywhere in the world to exceed by as much as possible the environmental standards of every country in which they're operating? Well, maybe they're just dumb about business competition, but maybe they know something that George Bush and Dan Quayle don't know, that the future will call for greater efficiency and greater environmental efficiency. This is an issue that touches my basic values. I'm taught in my religious tradition that we are given dominion over the earth, but we're required to be good stewards of the earth, and that means to take care of it. We're not doing that now under the Bush-Quayle policies. They have gutted the Clean Air Act. They have broken his pledge to be the environmental president. Bill Clinton and I will change that.
Okay, discussion period now. Again, leave time for each other, please. Vice President Quayle, go ahead.
Oh, I'm tempted to yield to Admiral Stockdale on this. But you know, the fact of the matter is that one of the proposals that Senator Gore has suggested is to have the taxpayers of America spend $100 billion a year on environmental projects in foreign countries.
Just not
foreign
true.
aid. Well,
Just
Senator,
not true.
it's in your book on
It's
page
not.
304.
No, it's not.
It is
No, it's
there.
not.
It is
No,
in
it's
your
not.
book. You know, Hal, I wanted to bring the Gore book tonight because I figured he was going to pull a Bill Clinton on me, and he has, because he's going to disavow what's in his book. It's in your book.
No.
It comes out to $100 billion of foreign aid for environmental projects.
All right, let's give him
Now,
a chance to answer.
How are we going to pay for it? How are we going to pay for an extra $100 billion of the taxpayers' money for this?
Dan, I appreciate you reading my book very much, but you've got it wrong.
No, I've got it right.
There's no such proposal. There is no such.
Okay, well, we'll
Let
find
him
out
talk,
afterwards.
Mr. Vice President. Let the Senator talk. Go ahead.
There is no such proposal. What I have called upon is a cooperative effort by the United States and Europe and Asia to work together in opening up new markets throughout the world for the new technologies that are necessary in order to reconcile the imperatives of economic progress with the imperatives of environmental protection. Take Mexico City for an example. They are shutting down factories right now, not because of their economy, but because they're choking to death on the air pollution. They're banning automobiles some days of the week. Now, what they want is not new laser-guided missile systems. What they want are new engines and new factories and new products that don't pollute the air and the water, but nevertheless allow them to have a decent standard of living for their people. Last year, 35% of our exports went to developing countries. Countries where the population is expanding worldwide by as much as 1 billion people every 10 years. We cannot stick our heads in the sand and pretend that we don't face a global environmental crisis. Nor should we assume that it's going to cost jobs. Quite the contrary. We are going to be able to create jobs, as Japan and Germany are planning to do right now, if we have the guts to lead. Now, earlier we heard about the auto industry and the timber industry. There have been 250,000 jobs lost in the automobile industry during the Reagan-Bush-Quayle years. There have been tens of thousands of jobs lost in the timber industry. What they like to do is to point the finger of blame with one hand and hand out pink slips with the other hand. They've done a poor job both with the economy and the environment. It's time for a change.
Admiral Stockdale, did you have something you wanted to say here?
I know that I read where Senator Gore's mentor had disagreed with some of the scientific data that is in his book. How do you respond to those criticisms of that sort? Do you
deny it.
Do you take this into account?
No, let me respond. Thank you, Admiral, for saying that. You're talking about Roger Revelle. His family wrote a lengthy letter saying how terribly he had been misquoted and had his remarks taken completely out of context just before he died. He believed up until the day he died. No, it's true. He died last year.
Please.
And just before he died, he co-authored an article which had statements taken completely out of context. In fact, the vast majority of the world's scientists, and they have worked on this extensively, believe that we must have an effort to face up to the problems we face with the environment. And if we just stick our heads in the sand and pretend that it's not real, we're not doing ourselves a favor. Even worse than that, we're telling our children and all future generations that we weren't willing to face up to this obligation. I believe that we have a mandate to try to solve this problem, particularly when we can do it while we create jobs in the process.
Go ahead, Mr. Vice President. There's still time.
Yep.
Not much.
I know it. We got to have a little equal time here now, Hal. In the book, you also suggest taxes on gasoline, taxes on utilities, taxes on carbon, taxes on timber. There's a whole host of taxes, and I don't believe raising taxes is the way to solve our environmental problems. And you talk about the bad situation in the auto industry. You seem to say that the answer is, well, I'll just make it that much worse by increasing the CAFE standards. Yes, the auto industry is hurting. It's been hurting for a long time. And increasing the CAFE standards to 45 miles per gallon, like you and Bill Clinton are suggesting, will put, as I said, 300,000 people out of work.
Okay, let's move on now. I would like to remind the audience of one thing. Trying to stop you from applauding may be a lost cause. I didn't say anything about hissing, but I do think it is discourteous. And there's no call for that, and it reflects badly on the candidate you're supporting. So let's knock that off. Let's go on to health care. Health care protection has become a necessity of life in our society. Yet, millions of Americans are not insured, and the cost of medical treatment is practically out of control. How do you propose to control these costs, and how are you going to provide access to health care for every American? Let's see, whose turn is it to go now? I think it's Admiral Stockdale's turn to go first. Go ahead.
Well, we have excellent technical health care, but we don't administer it very well. And the escalating costs top any other budget danger on the horizon, I think. And what Mr. Perot has suggested is that we try to look at the incentives that are in our current way of doing business are what are killing us. There's no incentive for a hypochondriac not to go to Medicare every day. There is no incentive for a doctor to curtail the expensive tests because he's under threat of malpractice lawyers. And so we just have a web of wrong way incentives that has to be changed by some people who are in the medical profession and some other crafty people who know how to write contracts to change incentives or get the incentives situation under control.
Senator Gore.
Bill Clinton and I believe that if a criminal has the right to a lawyer, every American family ought to have the right to see a doctor of their own choosing when they need to see a doctor. There are almost 40 million Americans who work full-time today and yet have no health insurance whatsoever. We are proposing to change that, not with a government-run plan, not with new taxes, but with a new approach called managed competition. We are going to provide a standard health insurance package provided by private insurance companies and eliminate the duplication and red tape and overlap, and we're going to have cost controls to eliminate the unnecessary procedures that are costing so much money today. There was a bipartisan commission, evenly divided between Republicans and Democrats, who looked at our plan and the Bush-Quayle proposal. They said ours will save tens of billions of dollars and cover every American. The Bush proposal, by contrast, will cost us tens of billions and still leave Americans uninsured. But what I want to know is, why has George Bush waited for 3.5 years during this health insurance crisis before finally coming out with a proposal just before the election, and he still hasn't introduced it in Congress? Why the long wait, Dan?
Mr. Vice President?
Al, President Bush has had his health care reform agenda on the Capitol Hill for 8 months. He's had parts of it up there for years. You talk about increasing costs that the President has had on Capitol Hill, medical malpractice reform legislation for several years. Defensive medicine and health care today costs $20.7 billion. Defensive medicine defined as testing and treatment that is only necessary in case of a lawsuit. Wouldn't that be nice to take $20.7 billion that we're putting into our legal system and put it to preventive health care or women's health care or something else besides trial lawyers? But no, you don't want to reform the health care system to drive down costs through medical malpractice. What you're doing, you are talking about a government program. Your program is to ration health care. You said in your statement to see a doctor when you want to see a doctor. When you start rationing health care, there's going to be a waiting line to see a doctor unless it's an emergency. Remember when we rationed energy in this country? Waiting lines at the gasoline stations. The same thing would happen when you ration health care. The President's proposal deals with tax credits, deductions, and purchasing health care in the private sector and making health care affordable and available to every single American.
Admiral Stockdale, would you like to start the discussion period?
Well, I'm out of ammunition on this.
Well, let me talk then, because I've got a couple of things that I want to say. We still didn't get an answer to the question of why George Bush waited for 3.5 years during the national health insurance crisis before he even made a proposal. And it still hasn't been submitted to Congress in the form of legislation. I also want to respond to the question about malpractice. Do you know which state has the lowest malpractice premiums in the entire country? Bill Clinton's Arkansas does, partly because he has passed reform measures limiting the time during which malpractice suits can be filed. In fact, tort claims generally have fallen 10% under Bill Clinton there. But you know, that's not the reason for this health insurance crisis. The reason is we've had absolutely no leadership. Let me tell you about a friend of mine named Mitch Philpott from Marietta, Georgia, not far from here, who Tipper and I met with his family in Johns Hopkins Hospital. Their son Brett was in the bed next to our son, and they couldn't pay their medical bills. They used to live in Atlanta, but they lost their house. And while they were there, both Mitch and his wife lost their jobs because they could not get unpaid leave. We passed legislation to give family leave under circumstances like that, exempting small business. How can you talk about family values, Dan, and twice veto the Family Medical Leave Act?
Vice President?
Pass our Family Leave Act, and because it goes to small businesses, where the major problem is your proposal excluded small business. That's the problem. Now let me talk about health care.
Did you require it? Did you require it?
My turn.
Did you require family
leave? Lighten up, Al. My turn.
It's a free discussion.
Take a breath, Al. Inhale.
It's a free discussion. Did you require family leave in that legislation, yes or no?
We offered incentives to small businesses, yes or no? Were small business exempted under your proposal?
Yes.
Yes, and that's where the biggest problem is.
Did you require it of anyone?
I'm going to get back to the topic
Did you require it of anyone?
Because he obviously doesn't want to talk about health insurance or health care, which you address. I was absolutely, I shouldn't say that. Another Clinton. You pulled another Clinton on me, because here you go again. Medical malpractice legislation has been before the Congress of the United States, and you try to convince the American people that Bill Clinton is for tort reform. The biggest campaign contributors to your campaign are the trial lawyers of America. We have a letter, and we're going to release it again to the media if the media is interested, where the head of the trial lawyers of Arkansas said that Bill Clinton was basically in their back pocket, that Bill Clinton has always opposed tort reform of any kind. It's in the letter. We have it. We'll make it available. because Bill Clinton is not for tort reform. I'd like to know where Bill Clinton stands on health insurance. When he's campaigning in New Hampshire, he says, I am for the pay-or-play health insurance. Pay or play, that's a 7 to 9% payroll tax on every worker in America that participates in this program.
Can I respond?
And then all of a sudden, this summer, he says, oh, I'm not for a pay or play. Here we go again. Bill Clinton, one day he's for pay or play, the next day he's against pay or play. He does it in education. He says, writes Polly Williams, a Democrat state legislator in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, saying, I'm for choice in education. Then he goes to the NEA Teachers Union and says, sorry, I'm not for choice in education because you won't let me be for choice in education. One time, Bill Clinton says, term limits. We ought to limit terms. It's ridiculous that a member of Congress can serve for 30, 40, 50 years and you limit the terms of the president, but that's another subject.
We're fixing to limit one.
Yeah. We're gonna limit. It's not going to be mine. It's going to be people like you and Kennedy and Metzenbaum and George Mitchell and the rest of that Democratic Congress on Capitol Hill. That's who we're talking about, and that's who the American people, in case, as you well know, you've got term limits for a president. You don't have term limits for Congress, and I think it's absolutely ridiculous that we don't.
I want to respond to some of this.
Here goes Bill Clinton again. He says, well, term limits, that's an interesting idea. I think I might be in favor of that. Then his Democratic friends in Congress say, no, Bill, you can't be for that. You know, Bill Clinton has trouble telling the truth.
I want to respond to some of this.
Tell the truth.
I want to respond, if I might.
Go ahead, Senator, quickly.
You know, in response to my question before that long laundry list, he said that they had their own family leave proposal. It was just like the proposal of your party back when Social Security was first proposed. You said, we're for it as long as it's voluntary. Same with Medicare. You said, we're for it so long as it's voluntary. Yeah. Civil rights, we're for it so long as it's voluntary.
Senator, I'm going to have to ask you to wrap this one up.
Family leave is important enough to be required.
Okay, thanks. Coming out of health care, again trying to avoid controversy, let's talk about the abortion debate. Abortion rights has been a bitter controversy in this country for almost 20 years. It's been heightened by the recent Supreme Court decisions. So I'll make it very simple in this question. Where do each of you stand on the issue? What action will your president's administration take on the abortion question?
For large pizza at regular menu price.
Try this great new pizza at the Pizza Hut Pizza Buffet.
Now at Little Caesars, Cheeser Cheeser. Two pizzas with extra cheese, up to 3 toppings, and free crazy bread for $8.98.
Cheeser, cheeser.
To those of you who have a certain image of minivans, Nissan introduces the Quest. It has a V6 engine, so it's more powerful, and front-wheel drive, so it's more nimble and agile than you'd expect a minivan to be. After all, just because you have kids doesn't mean you have to drive a bus. The new 7-passenger Nissan Quest. It's time to expect more from a minivan.
Forget about tug of war with your pantyhose. Nothing's more fitting than Legs Classics.
Nothing beats a great pair of legs.
Why is the Honda Accord the best-selling car in America? Maybe it's the reliability. Maybe it's the value. Maybe it's the interior.
Dad. Is your family trying to tell you something? Yes, Dentine now has more breath-freshening flavor. So brush your breath clean with great-tasting new Dentine.
Fido, Fido. Fetch Fido.
Is your best friend trying to tell you something? Yes, Dentine now has more breath-freshening flavor. So brush your breath clean with great-tasting new Dentine.
That Charles of the Ritz Timeless Essence? Definitely working. Just this morning, Frank said to me, honey, do you, have to go to work? And then Cody said, Mommy, you so pretty. I said, Cody, you so smart. They say with Timeless Essence, you can have younger, smoother-looking skin that's virtually free of visible, fine, dry lines. I'm usually a skeptic, but I gotta tell you, Timeless Essence, I think I love you.
Classic Accents is your gift with any 1250 Charles of the Ritz purchase at JCPenney.
You can't change the world, but you can change the way you live, like serving more Dannon fruit on the bottom yogurt to you and your family. You see, where the world is filled with stress, Dannon is filled with calcium, potassium, and real yogurt cultures. Where the world is relentless, Dannon is relaxing, rejuvenating. So while you can't change the world, your life is in your hands. Dannon yogurt, a very healthy habit for life.
For teenage boys, there were only two great issues, sex and economics.
I think it's gonna cost more than I thought.
An all-new Wonder Years.
I've been waiting for you.
Then Doogie shops for his own pet in a wild and crazy neighborhood.
Why on God's earth would you want to live here? Kind of speaks to me.
An all-new episode of Doogie Howser, Wednesday.
Come on, get out of here. Go back to France.
With us today in the Enchanted Forest. Let's give a big howdy-ho to Jungle Jenny!
Howdy-ho! Oh, beautiful boy, spacious sky, forever waves of gray.
Mom knows that different kids get different colds, and only Pediacare gives her different medicines to relieve her kids' cough, cold, and allergy symptoms in liquids and chewables. And for her littlest one's cold, there's Pediacare Infants Drops.
From sea to shining sea. Oh.
Different kids, different colds, different Pediacare.
We'd like to introduce you to the new Nissan Altima GLE.
Altima? So that's what it's called.
It comes with a 6-speaker CD system, an available leather trim. It has a powerful 150 horsepower engine, and it has more than 40 standard safety features.
Wow, would you look at that?
The new Altima, the affordable luxury sedan from Nissan.
I wonder what they mean by affordable.
Have you seen the guy People magazine calls the season's best comic find?
The coolest guy that I know.
Mark Curry stars with Don Lewis and Holly Robinson, hanging with Mr. Cooper. Next.
Wednesday, Tim plans a day for men only.
I've waited a long time for the engine to hot rod. It's my day, all right? And you're not going to interfere.
But Jill throws a wrench in the works.
We'll barbecue. The guys are not interested in barbecue. Nobody wants to barbecue.
I'll have a hot dog. I'll have a steak. I can make shish kebab.
Home Improvement, followed by Lori Hill, Wednesday.
Morning America is global in scope, but it's as local as everyone's hometown.
Because if you're going to be talking about things later in the day around the water cooler or the coffee urn at your office,
We want to make sure that you've learned about it on Good Morning America.
It's our first new car.
Your Toyota dealer invites you to discover the all-new Corolla.
After the baby, we needed something a little bigger.
More room than ever before with a standard driver's side airbag and available ABS.
We needed something we felt we could depend on.
Plus, Corolla's reputation for value and reliability that Toyota dealers have been delivering for over 25 years.
Afford it? The only hard part was choosing the color.
Rediscover value at your Toyota dealer and discover Corolla again.
I love days that never end, playing let's pretend, laughing till I cry, and friends. And I love you too.
You'll love the great taste of America's #1 snack cake, Little Debbie.
And I love you too.
Is the cooler weather here to stay? Watch the forecast tonight at 11.
Hi, honey, I'm home. You're not honey.
No, who are you, man?
Who am I? I'm Jason Seaver. This is my house. Who are you?
My name is Mark Curry. We're doing my new sitcom here, Hanging with Mr. Cooper.
No. This is the Seavers house. Hey, Ben, you're grounded. Mike, go to your room.
I was wondering who those white people were in that picture. You know what I thought it was? You know, you buy a picture and white people come with it. I thought that's what it was. That's you. Alan Dick, you're not Seaver.
No, that's right. Yes, I am Alan Dick. Hi. And you're Mark.
I'm Mark Curry.
Mark Curry, yeah.
New sitcom with Holly Robinson, Don Lewis.
Oh, they're good. A new, and you're going to use...
Yeah, we took over because yours was canceled, wasn't it? You need
No,
this.
it was retired. You say retired after 7 years. No.
Oh, no, you say rich after 7 years.
Well, you know, that's just as
You gonna
well.
take that?
But, yeah, and that
Oh, so
was,
you can take this thing. Looks kind of demonic. Also, take that too. Anything else? What about the piano?
No, good luck.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope I do 7 years like you.
Yeah, and then you have a good life afterwards. I'm doing a parade. I'm not. Well, good luck here in the hood.
Yeah, there you go.
Listen, if you ever need a white guy. No, okay.
Oh, okay.
You're on the same network?
ABC, one of the best.
Hey, there. Hey, #1 alphabetically.
There we go. Hey, yo, what's up? What's my theme music? Turn it out. Here we go. Here we go.
Start a project with Minwax wood finish and turn new into treasured, ordinary into extraordinary, even pine into cherry. Because Minwax wood finish makes it easy to turn any project into a beautiful masterpiece. Minwax makes wood beautiful. Most do-it-yourself books tell you how to start projects. The Minwax Tips booklet tells you how to finish them, refinish them, spot repair them, and take care of them easily. Call 1-800-44-STAIN now for your free 30-page tips booklet.
Hi, honey. How did your checkup go today?
Fine. And the vet recommended something for our pet odor problem. Arm & Hammer Pet Fresh. It absorbs odors naturally with baking soda. Veterinarians recommend it, and it won't irritate our pets.
The house smells so fresh, you'd never know we had pets.
Arm & Hammer Pet Fresh Carpet Deodorizer. Safe around pets.
Recommended by vets.
Oh. Arm & Hammer introduces a new way to fight the toughest pet odors. Pet Fresh Super Fresh Scent for long-lasting freshness.
No, man, pass the ball. Don't shoot it. Don't shoot that.
And he sinks it.
Yeah, you can make that.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Robin. What's up?
Mark, that's exactly where I left you this morning. Have you been in that same position all day?
Of course not. I was like this for a while. Then my foot fell asleep, so I had to move here. Then the pizza man came. I had to reach way back to get my wallet. This has been a rough day for me.
Well, I got some great news for you. Do you want to hear it now, or should I come back when you're not so busy?
I think I can squeeze in some great news.
Okay, well, listen to this. I was having lunch today in the faculty cafeteria with Mr. Jensen when he got so sick. You know, I warned him. I said, brother, do not eat the fish sticks. You don't know what kind of fish is in there. Actually, you don't even know what part of the fish is in there. Mark, I'm telling you, the fish stick, that's the hot dog of the sea.
Did I doze off and miss the great news, or?
I'm getting to that. I was able to talk Mr. Jensen into allowing you to substitute for all of his classes tomorrow.
Really?
Yes.
My first teaching job?
Yes.
All right, Robin, that is good news. Thank you.
You're very welcome, and I love you too. Now, don't be nervous, because I think you're going to be all right.
Nervous? I'm going to be the greatest gym teacher in Oakland. So what am I going to coach? A little football, basketball, what?
Science.
I'm coaching science? Only thing I know about junior high science is don't eat the bread with the green stuff growing on it.
Well, just follow his lesson plan and just be yourself. The kids are gonna love you.
Robin, guess who I'll have a date with tomorrow night? William Barkley.
Not that fine stockbroker that works in your building?
Yes, girl.
Stop it, no.
Yes.
So what was the odds? That's it. And then where's Pencil?
Is he fine?
Please, he's fine.
He's no fine. Yeah.
Oh, no, I agree. He is fine. Oh, he just makes me just shiver all over every time I see him. Tell me all about it.
Tell me again, Robin, why is he living with us?
Because we really love this house and could not afford it without a third roommate.
All right, well, I still say we should let my grandmother move in. At least she doesn't leave the seat up. Come on, you're gonna die.
Girl, you better tell it. Oh, I want to hear it. Don't kill me. Just tell me. But isn't that just wait a minute. Okay, I'm planted. Now go.
William is everything I've been looking for.
But how did he ask you?
You're gonna love this. May I help you?
Nah, I mean, I'm just getting something to drink. Going on with your woman talk. I'm not listening to you guys.
Come on now. Let's hear it. So listen to how I got William to ask me out.
Only 1 calorie in this. It's amazing. Check that out.
Anyway, my boss told me to fax William some papers, but somebody forgot to plug in the fax machine. So I just had to fax myself over there in person. Then I happened to mention that I was free tomorrow night, and the next thing William knew, he was asking me out to dinner.
And I bet you that poor man thought that this whole thing was his idea.
But they always do.
Don't they, though?
Yes, they do.
You know, that is so typical. You ladies always think you have us men under control, don't you? I listen to you guys on the phone. It's the same thing. Oh, girl, I do what I want, when I want, whatever, who I want. Ain't no man will ever tell me what to do as long as I'm living. If I tell him to jump, he better say ha. Yeah, he paying the rent. Yeah, I do. Wait, hold on. He coming. I gotta go cook.
Mark, you don't know the first thing about women.
I bet I know more than William the stock boy.
That stockbroker.
Whatever. What's so hot about this William dude anyway?
Well, William is just incredibly handsome, intelligent, successful, sophisticated, and he's got a butt that makes me wish I was his wallet.
He sounds a lot like me.
Oh. You have a problem.
No, you have a problem.
No, you. Yes, I do. You are my problem.
See, problem.
Problem.
This woman has a problem.
You know, both of you have got a problem. And your problem, my friend, is you have a crush on Vanessa.
Me have a crush on her? Don't make me laugh.
You know, you are such an applehead because I have known you since the 3rd grade, and I know when you have a crush. Every time Vanessa walks by, your head snaps back, and I can just see your brain thinking, damn.
I don't know who you're looking at, but I definitely do not do that.
Robin, you think this dress is too much for a first date?
Damn! I'm missing the basketball game. Hey, what's up?
Where's Mr. Jensen?
He's out sick today.
Stop!
Stop throwing that paper! I just got out of prison. I ain't got time for this.
You were in prison?
Had you go in there, didn't I? Have a seat, relax. It's cool, it's cool. I remember I used to drive substitute teachers crazy. I was doing it not too long ago myself. So don't think you're gonna try anything new on me, all right?
It's bad. We better look out.
Ooh. All right. My name is Mr. Cooper.
Well, can't we just call you Coop?
Didn't I just write Mr. Cooper on the board?
Oh, but I like Coop.
Yeah, Coop.
All right, all my friends call me Coop. I guess that's all right. Let's see here. What we got today? Oh, I love this. Mr. Jensen wants you to read chapter 3 on weather conditions. Oh, you call that a groan? You have to read a whole chapter on weather conditions. Now, that's more like it. Now, take out your books and let's begin to work, please.
See, no, I thought he was cool. You just like all them other stuff.
Oh, man, I'm cool. The coolest guy that I know.
If you're so cool, then you won't mind if we play a little music while we study.
You can.
Well, as long as you play it softly in the background, okay? Wait, that's a little loud there.
You want me to turn up no louder?
Principal Rabbit, how you doing, sir?
This is not a disco. This is a science class.
Precisely. This was a scientific experiment we were doing. As I was saying, class, some cultures actually believe that dancing can cause the rain to fall. But as you can see, the sun is still shining outside. We have proven this hypothesis to be incorrect.
Mr. Cooper, other classes are trying to work. So why don't we just keep the music off?
Hey, you're the boss. Well, whatever you say, sir. Nice suit you got on there. Match your shoes. My first day of teaching, you guys almost get me in trouble.
Yo, sorry about that, man, but hey, my name is Irvin Rodman, and I just want to say that you are one of the coolest teachers I've ever had.
Oh, well, thank you.
I almost hate to leave.
Hey, man, you can't just walk out the door.
Okay, I'll go through the window.
Hey, you can't do that either.
Come on, Coop. I gotta go pick up some tickets for BBD. I bet you're such a cool teacher, you won't even get out that chair to try to stop me.
Oh, really?
Super glue. Now, you kids behave while I'm gone, you hear?
All right, how do I get this chair off my butt?
The last sub we had took his pants off.
The noise level in this room is unacceptable. Mr. Cooper, can I see you over here, please?
Sir, if you really want to see me, the light is much better right here. The fluorescence is much better.
Mr. Cooper, what are you doing sitting in the middle of this room?
When I teach, I like to be close to my students, like to reach out and touch.
Where is Irvin Rodman?
Oh, he went out to check the velocity of the wind. It's a windy day, another scientific experiment we're doing.
Mr. Cooper, come with me, please.
One of these little good chairs. I like this chair. I feel like it's like a part of me.
They glued you to the chair, didn't they?
Yes, sir. They glued me to the chair.
I'll send someone in from home ec to cut you out of there.
Thank you, sir, to make my drive home a lot easier.
It's here, Ultra Downy. It's ultra concentrated for ultra softness.
Wow, all that softness in a little bottle.
A little does a lot, like my Ultra detergent.
Now you don't need a big capful, just a tiny capful of Ultra Downy. It has an extra softener for the extra softness you can see, and Downy freshness.
Now you can get the best softness from a little bottle, so why mess with big ones?
So much softness, so little Ultra Downy.
Good things do come in small packages.
What's new about the new Ultra Downy refill? You do not, please do not add water. It's ready to use. Just pour it right in, and you get the fluffiest softness. The new Ultra Downy refill. So much softness, and you don't add water.
In developing a completely new car, the possibilities are endless.
At Geo, we brought all the pieces together beautifully. The newest Geo Prism, coming soon to your Chevrolet Geo dealers.
Oh, a cracker's not a snack without cheddar on its back. That's a cheese snack fact.
It's a fact. Cheese makes great snacks. So visit the cheese snack shop at your store.
Nachos aren't a snack without Monterey Jack. That's a cheese snack fact.
A new kind of softness is about to touch you. Camay Classic, now with fragrant drops of natural moisturizer, leaving you softer than ever. Captivating. Uncover a new you and be softer too. Camay.
This sandwich is a real eye-opener. A chicken breast, crispy on the outside, marinated so it's spicy on the inside. It's the new Spicy Crispy Chicken Sandwich at Jack in the Box. Spicy. At most places, you can get a bite to eat for under $1. Trouble is, all you get is a bite. But at Jack in the Box, 99 cents gets you a delicious double cheeseburger. It's more than a bite. It's a banquet.
Look who's running the show on this week's TGIM. First, Urkel defends Laura's honor.
He said he had a really, really good time.
On Family Matters, then, it's a very special guest on Step by Step.
I never knew chasing cars could be so much fun.
And Earl's the TV programmer. Dinosaurs.
Great job. I have a great job.
And Ricky's brother teaches the facts of life.
I haven't heard Melissa laugh like that since your tongue froze to the ice tray.
Camp Wilder, TGIF.
Boy, I'm going to have to get a VCR.
And stretch, and work it off, and burn. It's coming off, oh yeah. I'm skinny now, okay. And here we go, oh yeah.
Hey, Robin.
Okay. Oh, work it off.
Why are you playing with that giant rubber band?
This is not a rubber band. It is the ISO Stretch 2000, and it cost me $59.95.
I'll show you my old jockstrap for $10.
So how'd it go with Mr. Jensen's classes today?
Ah, it was a piece of cake.
Yeah, but... Oh.
Well, Rick did a nice patch job.
All right, they glued me to the chair. You know, I don't get it. I thought the kids liked me. We were hanging out, playing music, dancing.
You know, Mark, you made the same mistake that I did on my first day teaching. I went in there trying to be the kids' friend instead of their music teacher. They walked all over me, too.
Did they glue you to a chair?
Piano bench. And then, of course, they had to have a fire drill. She was so embarrassing being rolled out into the parking lot.
Think I was too easy on them?
Mark, it's okay to be their friend, but you have to earn their respect first. So next time, you go in there and you let them know who's in charge. Then you can do your job.
Hope I get the hang of that before I run out of pants.
Hey, William should be here any minute. How do I look?
I hate you.
Ooh, I look that good?
I mean, I don't get this. I'm a vegetarian. I work out for 2 hours every single day. Miss Thing here eats like a pig, never lifts a finger, and still has the body of death.
But Robin, come on. I mean, you can sing. Girl, you can play 6 musical instruments. You can tune up your own car.
Yeah, well, I trade it all for those boobs.
So would I.
What are you staring at?
I'm staring at you.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't want me staring, don't wear a dress with everything hanging out.
Nothing is hanging. It's all suspended in midair.
Damn!
There's William. Okay.
Oh, the stock boy in person. I want to meet him.
You better behave yourself.
Look, will you two just please don't start that again?
Don't tell me, tell her.
Don't tell her to tell me, because I have to go over there and tell you.
Oh, get out of here.
Get out of here. No, not you.
These are for you. Though their beauty pales beside yours.
Please come in, William, won't you?
Well, just for a sec. My Porsche is double parked. I bought it myself in Germany. I saved 6.3% that way. Invested it in a tax-free municipal bond. Made a tidy sum.
Well, this is my best friend and roommate, Robin.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine, Robin.
And that's this other guy that lives here, Mark.
Pleasure to meet you, Mark.
Oh, pleasure to meet you too, William. Oh, so how'd you two meet? It wasn't that old broken fax machine trick, wasn't it?
Let me take these. Mark, wouldn't you like to help me put these in some water?
No.
Well, we should be going, William.
What's the rush? Me and William here was just getting acquainted. Now, William, Vanessa tells me you're a stockbroker?
Yes.
I do a little bit of stock breaking myself.
Really? Didn't that last-minute surge in the commodities market just blow you away?
Yeah, blew the seat right off my pants there.
I get it. You're being facetious.
Yeah, facetious. Yeah.
We should be going.
Excuse me, William. Loosen up for one moment, okay? Kind of tight there, Betty.
What is it, Mark? What is it?
You really want to go out with this dude?
You think I got all dressed up to sit around the house with you?
Well, you would have a better time with me.
Well, here's a tough choice. Stockbroker, couch potato. Who should I spend my evening with? The stud or the spud? Don't wait up.
Damn! Vanessa! So how was your date?
I had a wonderful evening. Thank you very much.
Oh, really? You know they say chocolate is a substitute for sex. And you really pouring on that syrup.
For your information, Mark, you don't need sex to have a wonderful evening.
Oh, absolutely not.
We had stimulating conversation.
Oh, really?
We shared intimate feelings about things that really matter.
Mm-hmm.
We connected on a spiritual plane.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That plane must have landed pretty early. It's 8:30.
So, and what are you doing home at 8:30?
Oh, that's simple. I had so many women after me that I didn't know which one to choose from, so I just stayed home.
Yeah, right. You want a chocolate sundae?
Yeah, make it a double.
Hey, babe, why are you home already? Ooh, how did they go with William?
Well,
Oh, Robin, I had the most wonderful evening. We had stimulating conversation. We shared our feelings. And he took me on a spiritual plane ride. Then I had to rush home to make myself a big chocolate sundae because I didn't get any.
That's it, Robin. I know if we got night jobs, we could cover his share of the rent.
Now, just cut it out, you two, okay? Because no one is moving out. Now, you two are my favorite people in the whole world. And I really believe that if you just got to know each other a little better, you two could become friends.
Well, I'm willing to be friends.
So am I.
Good. Then why don't you act like it? Mark?
Sorry for all the things I've done to you.
Thank you, and I'm sorry for... You know, I didn't do anything wrong. But I did have some very bad thoughts. So, friends?
Friends.
Now, see, that's what I'm talking about. There you go.
Now, as my new friend, I'd like to ask you to please stay out of my love life.
Fine, friend. But go ahead, get married to boring William. Have boring sex. Have boring big-head kids, because that man is boring.
You are so wrong.
So, how boring is he?
Girl, that man was so boring.
Coop, came back. Hey, you know our feelings about that chair thing, huh?
No, you got me good, man. It's cool.
Yo, I heard you covered for me yesterday. Thanks, man.
No problem, man.
You know, I like you, Coop. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sell you 2 tickets to BBD at my special I Like You price of only $100.
$100.
Well, don't you want to impress your woman?
Man, I don't need no BBD tickets to impress my woman.
What kind of car you driving?
67 Dodge Dart.
You need these tickets.
No, I do not need these tickets.
All right, well, I gotta go make some deliveries. But if anyone asks, why don't you just say I'm at the library? That way we vary my excuses.
Arvin, before you leave, why don't you have a seat for 1 minute, man? There's some things I want to say to the class.
Okay. All right. Yo, everybody, listen to Coop. This is only gonna take a minute. And go.
You know, yesterday I let you guys get away with murder. But things are gonna change. The party is all over. Put that radio away, please. We're gonna get down to some business.
Well, hold on there, Coop. You're scaring me here. You're starting to sound like a real teacher.
Thank you, man. You know what? I was just like you when I was your age. Except I was a lot better looking. No, seriously, I was class clown. I cared less about school. Because I thought I'd be playing in the NBA. But you know what? I didn't quite make it. I wasn't good enough.
Well, couldn't you play in Italy?
Please, I'm trying to make a point here. The point is, if I hadn't gotten an education, I'd be nowhere now. And that's exactly where you're heading, man, if you don't straighten up. You're a smart kid. You got a brain. Use it.
I hear you. Now, if you don't mind, I got me a business to run.
You are not leaving that seat.
Want a bet?
Super glue. All right, let's get down to business. We're going to review Chapter 3. Irvin, you can have a seat.
Enjoy these great commercials, and Cooper will be right back.
Why are Hershey's Kisses wrapped in foil? So you can hear them tap dance. Little Hershey's Kisses, big chocolate taste.
Do triples taste good?
You'll see.
Crisp rice like Rice Krispies plus crisp wheat and crisp corn give triples a taste so surprisingly good, people do a triple take.
It's good.
See? Toothpaste to me was basically boring. I used the same stuff for 15 years. And then my daughter brought home Arm & Hammer dental care gel from a slumber party. And what a wonderful feeling. My teeth felt fresh, clean from the dentist, and my mouth felt so healthy. And then I read more dentists recommend Arm & Hammer than any other baking soda toothpaste to help promote healthy teeth and gums. I still see my dentist twice a year, but now I get that fresh from the dentist feeling twice a day. All of a sudden, toothpaste isn't boring anymore.
Get Arm & Hammer dental care for that healthy, fresh from the dentist feeling of clean.
On the happy island of Jantique,
Cool. I don't want to be cool.
love is in the air.
You ever been with a restaurant?
Stand up, bend over, and pull down your pants.
Inspector Davis.
Going to extremes.
Come back here.
Tonight on ABC.
Would somebody get a hacksaw and cut this stupid handcuff from up this pervert?
Hi, this is a new show, so you might not know my name yet. I know my name was in the beginning of the credits, but you could have blinked the eye and missed it, because look how fast these credits are going. Hey, I remember him. Anyway, because you could be at home saying, who is this young man? He is so funny. I like him. I want all my friends to watch him. So I'm going to tell you my name. I want you to remember. My name is Mark Curry. It's Mark Curry. Like curry chicken, curry.
It will touch your heart
Taking away this woman's rights as a parent is a big deal.
and leave you breathless.
I want to go to a hotel with you right this minute, Charlie.
Excuse me.
Civil Wars, It Only Looks Like Television, Wednesday.
Hello, I'm Patrick Emery with the 13 top story at the top of the hour. Who won today's vice presidential debate? We'll see how local TV viewers rated the candidates with the interactive network. That's coming up tonight at 11. Another update in 1 hour.
Who is H.L. Richardson? Richardson spent 22 years in the California Senate. His last term, he had the worst attendance record. He missed 90% of the votes. Even though he missed 14,000 votes, he took $61,000 in personal expenses. Always extreme, Richardson called for nuclear war after the downing of the Korean airliner. Richardson wants all abortion illegal, even in the case of rape or incest. H.L. Richardson. The only thing scarier than what he's done is what he says. Stay tuned.
Just when you need it, the warehouse does it. 93 Camrys, $199 down or $199 a month. Save $4,000 on a new Toyota. Roll back 93 at Foreign Road Toyota, the Toyota warehouse.
KOBR 13 is helping Del Air Markets turn groceries into equipment for your school. Save your receipts and buy computers, TVs, VCRs, and more. Brought to you by D&G, Nationwide Insurance, and KOBR.
To those of you who have a certain image of minivans, Nissan introduces the Quest. It has a V6 engine, so it's more powerful, and front-wheel drive, so it's more nimble and agile than you'd expect a minivan to be. After all, just because you have kids doesn't mean you have to drive a bus. The new 7-passenger Nissan Quest. It's time to expect more from a minivan.
It may seem like a dream, but it's not. 2 of McDonald's delightful Egg McMuffin sandwiches really are $2. 2 for 2 during breakfast at McDonald's. Hurry in, and please obey all rules of the road. When it comes to value, we say the sky's the limit. 2 of McDonald's mouth-watering Big Mac sandwiches for $2. 2 for 2 during lunch and dinner at McDonald's. They're really flying out of here.
All pain relievers are not the same. Introducing aspirin-free Anacin maximum strength gel caplets. Strong against stubborn headaches, easy to swallow, gentle on your stomach. New gel caplets, the newest form in pain relief of aspirin-free Anacin.
Why is the doughboy tooting his own horn? It's Pillsbury Baked Tops. A jazzy way to top your cake before it bakes. First, the crumbly chocolate streusel bakes in. Then, the dangerously delicious glaze drizzles on, which means you can serve it while it's still hot.
Cool.
Pillsbury Baked Tops.
They'll blow you away.
Under Siege. The Los Angeles Times calls it a gleaming high-tech thriller with laughs and thrills. And USA Today declares it the best Seagal yet. Steven Seagal, Under Siege, rated R. Now playing at a theater near you.
We'd like to introduce you to the new Nissan Altima GLE.
Altima? Huh, so that's what it's called.
It comes with a 6-speaker CD system, an available leather trim. It has a powerful 150 horsepower engine, and it has more than 40 standard safety features.
Wow, would you look at that?
The new Altima, the affordable luxury sedan from Nissan.
I wonder what they mean by affordable.
She's a blue-eyed blonde with a black Cadillac, deep dish comb and a hair tied back. On the seat next to her is the Taco Bell sack, burritos from Taco Bell. Combo burritos with beans and beef, onion red sauce and cheddar cheese. Delicious Chilitos with chili and cheddar, bean burritos with cheese never tasted better. A bright red sweater and a smile on her face, her eyes light up with every taste. Burritos from Taco Bell, run for the border.
For teenage boys, there were only 2 great issues, sex and economics.
I think it's gonna cost more than I thought.
And all new Wonder Years.
I've been waiting for you.
Then Doogie shops for his own pet in a wild and crazy neighborhood.
Why on God's earth would you want to live here?
Kind of speaks to me.
An all-new episode of Doogie Howser, Wednesday.
Come on, we'll get out of here. Go back to France.
The press calls Bert the Hoot. Watch her hit the court on Delta.
And millions of people find this fun.
Then Edie shows Jill a talking scale.
You are skin and bones.
I'll bet it says that to everybody.
No.
Room for 2. Right after Delta, Thursday.
Introducing Ford Taurus Wagon and the bags. While all wagons have room for bags in back, only Ford has wagons in this class with 2 bags up front, keeping Taurus out front in safety. Ford Taurus Wagon.
Recently, I switched pain relievers from Tylenol to Advil. You see, I got these really pounding headaches, and I found 2 Advil worked better than 2 Tylenol gel caps. For my tough headaches, Advil just works better. Advil, advanced medicine for pain.
At JCPenney, we're thinking along some new lines.
Bigger lines.
Smaller lines.
Top of the line.
We're drawing lines.
Stepping over the line.
And adding lines. We've changed our lineup of brand names.
But one thing remains the same, our great values.
Because the most important line is still your bottom line.
On the happy island of Jantique,
Cool. I don't want to be cool.
love is in the air.
You ever been to a restaurant?
Stand up, bend over, and pull down your pants.
Inspector Davis.
Going to extremes.
Come back here.
Tonight on ABC.
Will somebody get a hacksaw and cut this stupid handcuff him up this pervert?
How sad. He claims he hurt his back, can't work, so he collects thousands tax-free. But wait a second. Aren't hidden cameras wonderful?
So can you explain those pictures to us?
No.